Yeah, I'm just sitting here eating lunch and pulled it up. Just timing. Chicken Caesar salad. Heart healthy. Barbecue. Is it road dog barbecue? Raw dog barbecue? Uh, did you sit through his whole raw dog's whole barbecue video? Yeah, I really like those 2013 mint sets that are on back order. I hope I can get all three. I mean, they had like what 25,000 of the America the Beautiful Mount Rushmores from the mint. So I'm thinking, well, odds are pretty good. I don't know, unless we just stumbled onto something that a lot of insiders know, and they're just eating up all the if they're buying it all up, you know. First time for me trying it. We'll see how it goes. Like there's no credit card premium like the usual suspects like Provident Metals or Atmex.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
So far, just our hostess, Silver Siren, and myself, Mr. Half Dollar.
Nice.
Who do we have here? Is that's what it? Yeah, that's what it shows. Yeah, I think I'm okay as long as Numismatic King doesn't jump in. He don't like me. Do you have Google Plus? I put a snapshot of our comment section out there. If you go to Google Plus, and you'll see a picture of it. I think I might have tempered a nerve with a heavy person joke, kind of, sort of. I thought it was innocent enough. I could actually bring it up. I got the screen share. He was mad. And then on another video, he was calling me a troll.
It's kind of me.
It's okay. I know he's been in tiffs with other stackers as well. But I mean, he's talking about doing a survey, and he's holding all this candy in his hand. Yeah, I saw that. Little, tipping comments between those two. It was great. A47 just pounded into him. But I mean, he's in that video. He's like handling all this candy he was talking about getting from doing a survey, and then he's like, "Yeah, I hesitated from buying silver at a better price," and so I don't know. I thought it was just being innocent enough, just saying you turned down candy for. I mean, you turned down lower price silver for candy. Anyway. I haven't seen too many updates lately. Big Stack McGee was sitting on his order from a couple weeks earlier. He did a unboxing. It was and he gave kudos to you, Silver Siren, about the mhm. Yeah, 2250. Good luck trying to get a Silver Eagle for less than 25 right now. I know Rocky wants to join in. Yeah. It was fun with him on last night, but that one guy, JSH, really pissed him off Friday night. You missed that. I mean, Rocky just abruptly left.
How did he piss him off?
Well, Jay didn't realize if you mute somebody, you're muting him from everyone. He thought he was just muting Rocky from himself because he was not interested in hearing what Rocky had to say.
Oh, okay.
So then Rocky's like, okay, fine, I'm leaving. I mean, we had a pretty funny laugh about it, but I'm like, man, I hope Rocky didn't get turned off from ever coming back. But he was back the next night. And man, he was really participating in the conversations. I mean, we were talking about, he loves his fossils and his minerals and digging that stuff up and just all sorts of, interesting conversation. Not too much about metals or silver for some reason, though.
Yeah, I just like silver and coins, I guess.
How are you trending right now? To me, that Bullion is up a bit. Are you going to still buy Bullion, or are you going towards numismatics?
I mean, kind of trading like my lower quality silver for like higher quality like pandas or eagles. Just trying to do that right now because silver is a bit high for me right now, and it might go down.
Silver Siren and I were talking about buying the U.S. Silver set from the Mint,
Mhm.
and it's back ordered right now, but I think that's going to be a nice collector's item.
Yeah. Yeah, those sold out really fast and sold really well on eBay and stuff.
And hopefully I can get my order. I mean, original delivery was February 20th, I think, and now it's back ordered until March 8th.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
So how many ounces of silver do you have right now?
Raw bullion. I don't have an. I could estimate somewhere around 700 ounces. I would 700 ounces, I'd say.
Dang. It's a
Yeah, I
lot.
got about my jump into stacking was back in August, so I bought a half bag of 10 pieces. So that's I think it's like 350 ounces.
It's a lot of silver.
Oh yeah. But then my next out,
Somebody's echoing.
somebody's reverbing.
Oh, that's me.
There's Rocky.
Oh, yeah.
My jump into stacking was back in August, so I bought a half bag of 10 pieces. So that's oh yeah. Rocky, you got your chat turned on? Silver Sirens.
Do I have my what?
Your texting chat on? Do you have that turned on?
Yeah, yeah, I got it. Can you hear me?
And Siren was asking if you got in without any incident.
Can you hear me?
I heard you. I hate to do this, but I think there we go. The one fellow was causing a reverb.
Yeah.
Your texting chat on? I think you got a bit of a reverb going, Rocky.
All right, turn it down. Yeah, I got it. Can you hear me? Is that better? Can you hear me?
Don't know yet. I hate to do this, but I think there we go. One fellow was causing a reverb. Yeah. Can't really see where that's coming from, but there is a reverb. Might be me, I don't know.
All right, turn it down.
Yeah, somebody watching a video in the background.
I'm gonna come back in a second. Don't know yet.
Yeah.
Can't really see where that's coming from, but there is a reverb. Might be me, I don't know.
There's somebody watching a video in the background.
I'm gonna come back. Any better with my reverb there?
Yeah, a lot better.
Okay.
So what's your like favorite type of bullion? Like I mean like do you like bars, rounds, coins, junk?
I'm mostly coins. I did get some Buffalo rounds at silver being really low one day. It was like $396 for a roll of them for the rounds.
Nice.
My the mostly held Bullion coin I have, I bought 100 of those 25th maples.
Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Then I'd say the next mostly held would, I think I got about 50 or so of the 2013 Libertides.
Do you like bars, rounds, coins? Well, I'm just a kid, but like I have close to 100 ounces of silver, so it's not too bad.
Silver being really low one day, it was like $396 for a roll of them. Where is that coming from?
Rocky, I think he's watching the exact same video.
No, there's no sound on this television. I'm watching buying Hawaii, but I don't know where the reverb would be coming from.
I'm going to mute myself for a minute to see if it's still me.
I'm just a kid, but like I have close to 100 ounces of silver, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, which was the big delay?
Yeah. Rocky, I think, watching the exact same. No, there's no sound on this television. I'm watching buying Hawaii.
I'm gonna mute myself for a minute to see if it's still me.
Delay.
I'm unmuting. So Siren, did FT reach out to you? Was he gonna come? I'm not sure. I'm unmuting. So Siren, did FT. But then I would say I have about 40, 45, no, I'd say 47, I guess is the real number of Chinese pandas. I got two
Oh.
graded.
Nice.
I got, I mean, they're all 2013s and 14s, but
Yeah.
I wish I knew about pandas years ago. Shoot.
Oh yeah, they would have been worth a lot of money if you got those older dates.
Them and Perth Mint. I just jumped into Perth Mint back in January finally. I made a
That's smart.
move, yeah. But then I would say I have some kooks, some, let's see. I bought this, 2013 kooks, and then I bought two of each of the koalas, 2012, 13, and 14. And then I got a couple of the high relief lunar snakes from 2013 as well.
I just bought myself a month ago 30 silver bullets for a very, very good price.
Yeah, they got silver was a bargain a month ago. It was a great time to buy.
Yeah, when silver was 19, yeah. Yeah, somebody has like background noise.
Two of each of the koalas, 2012, 13, and 14. And then I got a couple of the high relief lunar snakes from 2013 as well. I can't even tell where that's coming from. I don't even see like a bar going up on anyone's icon at the bottom.
You know what happened last week, guys, was somebody was playing the YouTube live stream at the same time.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, so just go to your YouTube, and if you have it running, just shut it off.
I can't even tell where that's coming from. I don't even see like a bar going up on anyone's icon at the bottom.
You know what happened last week, guys, was somebody was playing the YouTube live stream at the same time.
Yeah, that was me, but I don't see the YouTube thing up here to shut it off.
Have it running, just shut it off.
That was me last week, but I don't see it up here to shut off this week.
Yeah, maybe it's on another browser tab, but somebody just said it sounds better already.
Yeah, it does.
There we go.
Yeah, that was me, but I don't see the.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
That was me last week, but I don't see it up here.
Maybe it's on another browser tab, but somebody just said it sounds better already.
Yeah, it does.
There Looks like everyone's on mute but me again. I'm going on mute.
Never mind.
Hear that fucking thing 3 times. All right.
Yeah, so Rocky, you were showing us last night, and I don't think most of the people that were on last night are on here right now. You were buying that Euro coin?
Yeah, well, I broke all the rules, so I'm not too happy about repeating that, but I just fell in love with it. What can I tell you? I bought both of them. 20 euro from Austria.
I know Siren really likes hearing about new things. Yeah, so Rocky, you were showing us last night, and I don't think. Oh God.
Yeah, right. Let me mute mine. Where do I mute? And I'll see if it's me.
It's the your icon in the bottom right there, Rocky. If you see like a little down arrow, if you click that, you'll see a mute option. If you wanted, Rocky, I could switch it off for you for a minute. Your icon in the bottom right there, Rocky, a little down arrow. Somebody's clanking some silver coins together. Rocky, I could switch it off for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here we go, Rocky. So I'm going to talk and talk and talk and talk and see if something happens. I'm just going to pretend I'm JSH, and I'm not going to stop, and I'm going to talk over you. And no, let me talk. I'm going to talk. Yeah, Rocky, I think it was yours. I'll unmute you now. Oh, I can't. Can I? Siren, can you unmute him? Okay, you're back on, Rocky. Your audio?
Yeah.
It looks like it might be something on your computer. If you probably got a separate browser window open with YouTube playing in the background, perhaps.
Yeah, let me go off and what do I do? Shut down these.
Yeah, Rocky, I think it was yours. Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Siren says if you could share your screen, and that's simple enough. If on the left side where those little icons appear there. Yeah, I'll put my screen up. I'll share my screen. Oh goodness, that was not good of me. There we go. So you see this over here, Rocky, on my screen? So click that.
Yeah.
And Google Hangouts window. Go ahead and click on the right where it says Google plus Hangouts Internet Explorer.
Here?
I don't see your cursor. I'm sorry.
Close it?
No. Just click on where it says Google plus Hangouts. Yes. And then click on Screen Share.
On where?
The button at the bottom says Screen Share. Okay, so you see a couple more tabs on top of your browser there. If you can go ahead and click on the tab where it says Sunday, February 23rd. Yeah, there we go, Rocky. You gotta shut that down. Just close that tab and you'll be okay.
All right, no. That's it?
Yeah, that was it. So if you wanted to stop sharing your screen, just minimize your browser and maximize it, and then you'll be okay. Like in your browser, just hit the top right, the minimize button, and then restore it.
Now what am I? Now what the hell? What am I doing?
Well, I was just saying, if you no longer wish to share your screen, you could go back over and turn off screen sharing by pushing that same button. The green thing on the left side, the green button. Yeah. Okay, you're good. Rocky, my
Nope.
parents are about your age, and you were much easier.
No fool like an old fool.
No, no problem. So yeah, Rocky got these special Euro coins. It was they were from Amex, right? The one was what was that era? Not prehistoric. It was.
Yeah, yeah. They were the one had ammonites on it. It was a I forget the name of it, but one had to do with Jurassic water animals, and then the other had to do with air animals. So the one had a pterodactyl on it, and the other had a ammonite on it. Very expensive, very, very expensive. I broke every rule I ever made to buy them. Nothing at the flea market today.
No. So yeah, Bullion is way overpriced right now. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, from Atmex on eBay, you could buy silver eagles for $22.50 each. Now, good luck trying to find a silver eagle for under 25.
Although Tom sold a couple of tubes of eagles today, and I wasn't interested in them.
Yeah, Siren and I were talking. We get the more numismatic type products ourselves now lately, like that video I put out about the 94 silver set.
How come everybody's muted? They left us or what?
Well, the one is Silver Siren. I don't know about the other two, but Silver Siren doesn't speak over Google Hangouts.
No.
Just muting.
Silver Siren's sponsoring this today, but they don't speak.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have the chat on the side.
Can't sound worse than Toothless Me.
Fuck is that?
Yeah, but Silver Siren and I, we're jumping on the U.S. Mint 2013 silver set. It's got a silver eagle and a 90% half dollar dime and all 5 state quarters from 2013, and it's on back order right now. Limited to 50,000, and it's like a whole new casing around it, which always increases demand. But Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, salivate metal. A multitude of welcoming.
Hello, everybody. How are you? Good to see everyone.
Hey, salivate.
I'm trying to align this. I'm trying to align this coin up with my camera. I'm having difficulties here. In honor of our very own Silver Siren.
Too much glare.
Yes, too much glare. Sorry about that. How is everybody doing?
Pretty good. Glad you came. We were kind of running out of topic.
Conversation. Yeah.
Oh, well, who's with us here today? We've got Half Dollar. Good to see you. And Bell and GP. Hello. And I think that's Rocky because I see an LCD screen there, and he's watching TV when he should be talking with us. Hi, Rocky.
Hi,
How you doing?
And who else do we have here? We got somebody waving at us. Cyber Curtain Twitcher's here.
Good evening, Salivate.
And Marcus Aurelius is here. Good to see you all. So what are we discussing today? Would you like me to sing to you?
We'd like to play that guitar.
The string's still broken on it.
Yeah.
So what's trending as far as items to purchase these days? Salivate with Bullion up as much as it is. A lot of us seem to be discouraged from buying Bullion.
Yeah, it's I tell you, I've been doing more of the numismatic plays, as you could tell lately, and kind of buying out of my means, so to speak. But I've got a couple of bullion purchases. It is a bit discouraging for those of us who are in the buying mode, but for those who are just stacking and holding, it certainly is a good thing to see the metals go up a little bit, and I think it will encourage the community in that regard.
Yes, Siren and I were talking about buying more of the numismatics. Like you saw my latest videos, mostly U.S. mint sets.
Yes, yes. And I think that's a good move. And I believe it's also important for people to understand that if you can find these mint and proof sets in the original packaging, just like Rocky when he gets his Franklin mint stuff, these sets are beautiful and they've not been broken up. And those are becoming more and more rare because people are taking them and getting them graded, and the packaging is being lost. And I really strongly feel that packaging, a complete set with all the paperwork, will be extremely valuable in the end.
I had a guy once came over and brought me 50 proof sets, all in their sealed, and he only wanted to sell the 50-cent pieces. I said that doesn't make any fucking sense, So
That's right.
So he cut all the 50-cent pieces out. Then he decides to sell it all. Well, I've already cut the 50-cent pieces out, so then I just cut them all out. Didn't make sense.
Yep, there's a local coin dealer here that does the same thing. He'll cut up the proof sets and sell them individually. And I think the short-term reasoning behind that is he feels he can get more for each individual coin than to sell it as a complete set. But he's really ruining the overall value. But it's good for people like us who like to collect the original packaging.
Because he's throwing the pennies and the nickels, just throwing them away.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
For the set. Anyway, I ended up buying them all anyway, and I got them cheaper than the sets would have cost.
Yeah, who talks about breaking apart the sets, the quarter sets? I think it's Sharp and Shiny that does that.
Oh yes, yeah. I believe he's purchased some stuff and puts them in his own airtights, and I understand in some degree for storage, but many of those modern silver proof sets, there's a lot of those that have been sold over the years. So one or two, where they've breaking them up like that, is probably not going to hurt, but it does add up in time. It sure does.
Yeah, Siren and I are on the back order for those silver sets from the mint. The one that has an eagle, $half dime, and the quarters.
Yeah, I've not been a big fan of those, but I understand. I mean, that is a total just a packaging type deal. I mean, those coins are available in the other set, and in separate sets, but you're essentially purchasing the packaging there. But hey, they've carried high premiums. The 2012 really skyrocketed in price. I don't know where it is now, though. I haven't checked it recently, but I never got into those because I got those coins in the other sets. The proof. Silver
Right.
dollar, and then the mint, the silver proof sets. It's also the same thing for those birth year sets the U.S. Mint is now doing as well. Those are it's just packaging. It's a different type of packaging, but packaging is important.
I'll tell you, the packaging for that mint set I videoed yesterday, that was like a solid. That was like really solid. I mean,
Yeah,
it was real.
those premier proof sets started in 1992 by the U.S. Mint, and they came in two different styles. The one just had a plastic sleeve. I mean a cardboard sleeve, and then you had the plastic case. But the one you have is a premier, and it has kind of the felt booklet style with a inner sleeve inside, and that actually can slide out. But those are beautiful. I love those, and they're those are getting broken up as well, because for the longest time, that packaging didn't make that much different, and they made a lot of those.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too bad of a price on Amazon. It was 37, and then my little trick, my little gimmick is I use Citibank thank you points to tender most of it on Amazon. So the price was like $11. So I was like, yeah, you can't beat that for a mint set.
No, that's definitely very good price.
I was hoping to premiere something from Provident Metals last night, but apparently the package is between probably somewhere between Provident and me, which is about a 30-mile difference.
Okay.
But
You're in Texas?
I'm sorry?
Are you in Texas?
Yeah, I'm on the west end of the Metroplex, DFW. Dallas.
Okay, right.
Yeah, so they sent it out Saturday, and it just, I don't know, it just still labeled as out for delivery, and it'll come in Monday.
Yeah.
I need some happiness, It's been a crap week.
Yeah, you were saying something that kind of slipped my mind. Something about your employer. Was something a change at your employer?
Well, yeah, I work for Zale Corp, and they're being bought by the people who own Jared.
Ah, okay.
I'm not a jeweler. I'm a technology person, but yeah, so they say, yeah, it's going to take about 9 months. It's a good thing, and they don't want to interrupt their operations. And I don't know if you ever worked for a company that was acquired, but yeah, I seriously doubt things are going to be good at the end of any acquisition.
Right. Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes just the unknown, is scary enough in any situation, but knowing there's a bigger conglomerate taking over something, it's going to make it even bigger, makes it even tougher.
Yeah, I mean, years back I worked for GTE when they became Verizon. It was depressing. For 5 years I stayed around. I saw some people getting laid off. It was horrible.
Right. Well,
Now,
wish you the best during this time. Hopefully in 9 months it won't be as bad as you fear, but you never know.
nah, I mean, I'm not financially worried. I got a pretty good trade. It's just I'm annoyed.
Right.
And what I did is I brought 2 friends over, and they were with a previous employer, and they were with the previous employer for about 20 years each.
Okay.
So I'm just saying I felt pretty bad bringing them over, and then this happens.
Right.
Ooh,
I'm
nice,
sorry for being
Rocky.
a downer. It's a Saturday. There's Cyber Twitchers showing some silver coins.
There we have some bunnies off the bunny trail. Very nice, CCT.
I like that poured Ingo hard.
Oh, there's a nice gold coin. $5 commemorative there that Rocky's got. Oh, there's a commemorative set.
You see the little pull ribbon on the one coin?
Yeah, silver and gold. Ounce of silver, and I don't know what the.
That's the Constitution. That's the Constitution commemorative set from 1987.
Right.
One of my favorites. I believe we should hand that set out to every member of Congress and tell them what it stands for.
Hey, how much did you pay for that?
I don't know. Probably a lot, because I probably got it right from the mint. 1987, I got it.
Those go for like $23 in Canada, eh? When silver was like 22.
Let's see.
They made a lot of those sets, but they're beautiful.
Yeah, no one really wants them. They sell them. I don't know. The numismatic value is $23. So if it goes down, you won't lose anything less than 23.
Bring up history. There was some coin company out there I never heard of before. And they had free shipping going on. See if I can find that.
Yeah, the Olympic coins.
Beautiful Calgary set.
Yeah, they're like junk though, basically.
Yeah, it's .268 troy ounces of gold. And that one.
What gold?
In this set I just showed.
Oh, I think I'm lagging.
So did anyone use this site wholesalecoinsdirect.com? They have some sort of free shipping deal going on right now.
Never heard of them.
Siren and I are on the same wavelength. It's eerie how we think alike at times. Hey, Siren, did you ever order that Kazakhstan coin?
Does anybody know what these things are going for? The Constitution set, 87?
What, the Olympic?
No, the Constitution coins, 1987. The one with the silver and gold combined.
Rocky, I would imagine that set is probably not going for much over spot, considering they made a lot of them. It's too bad because they're beautiful coins.
I don't. Let's see. This was 1217. That's my number on this. And I don't. Let me see if it says how many they made.
Hey, you know what I heard though? I heard that all the modern stuff is basically just bullion.
Not all of it. It just depends on what year and but the early commemoratives they didn't have the mintage limits on them that they have now.
What early commemoratives are you talking about?
He's talking about the constitutional commemorative silver dollar and the $5 piece.
I'm not too familiar with the American stuff because I'm in Canada, right?
Okay, right.
But like the coin stores over here, they all say that if it's not rare, it's never gonna be rare because the modern stuff they make so much, people just hoard them, right? It's never gonna circulate. So I don't know, people down here, the coin stores basically tell me to stay away from the modern stuff. You're paying too much for stuff that's gonna, that's just bullion, like nice bullion, but
Well, things like the wildlife series in Canada, like the wolf, it's going for considerably more, and there's 1 million of those. It's all a matter of what people want and their demand for them.
Yeah, but how long is that demand gonna last? Because like I heard that back in the 70s, people were saying that bars, like different bars, were numismatic, but now those bars are just bullion.
That's right, because what's happening is people were hoarding them at the time, and then after a while they made a burst back into the marketplace, especially when silver went really high. And so when that happens, the numismatic value disappears and it becomes a bullion value. Like, for instance, a modern example could be this. Let's say the silver wolf from the wildlife series, which now has a premium, and people have been hoarding it. So there's very little of it in the marketplace, and people want that coin. But let's say 5 years from now, silver skyrockets, and then people start to sell those. Then it loses its numismatic value, so people will pay just the bullion price for it.
I don't know, maybe.
That's probably what your coin dealers mean when they say that, but nonetheless, for now, some of the modern stuff that's coming out of the Royal Canadian Mint is holding or increasing in value.
Well, I don't know. The coin store guy everyone that I talked to, they told me to stay away from that stuff. Because even when the coin stores trade those to each other, it only goes for like a little bit over spot.
Right, that's true in many cases. Right, it just depends on what your market is.
Basically, they told me that there's no market for the stuff that the Canadian Mint puts out, all those special coins. There's some people that will collect it, but I don't know. They just tell me to stay away from it.
What year does it say, Rocky?
Huh?
What year does that say?
1988. Still in the mint box, of course.
Nice.
And the other box, the box of the box it goes in.
Anyone have the U.S. Olympic commemoratives?
Yes, I've got them all in proof.
Yeah, Mom got us each a silver and a gold when we were children. The box is a little beat up, but the coins were still in, in their capsules.
These are proof 1988 San Francisco Mint.
But yeah, I like that Olympic gold coin. Pretty nice. I have no Olympic thing for my husband has some old Mexican for her. I'm reading Siren. It's kind of ghoulish, Siren.
1987.
I like those purple velvety cases.
Do you have an 86?
I don't know. I might. If I was buying these every year, I probably did an 86. I don't know. They're not here. If they are, these are just a few stragglers.
let me show you something really interesting. This is the very first. So everyone pay attention to this special presentation I'm about to give. For one, I'm about to show you is the very first in a capsule coin made of pure air.
Of what now?
This coin is made of pure air.
Oh.
Minted, improved quality. I won't take it out of the capsule because it's a bit hard to handle out of the capsule. I apologize, but I hope you can see it.
Hey, Salivate, is that a Bitcoin?
It very much isn't. It is a bit of a coin for sure.
Here's something I bet you never saw.
What's that? Coin made from pure air.
Anybody got one of these?
You're going to say hi to Salivate, but you can also text chat Silver Star in there.
No, what is that? It looks like a challenge coin on the edge there. It's a rated edge there, Rocky.
Yeah, she asked it.
That is a medallion that some friend of mine sent me. See if I can dig it out. And that's the Great Seal, of course, of the beautiful state of New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah. See if I can get the damn thing out of here.
I heard the new state seal for New Jersey is going to be a bridge with congestion on it.
Couldn't say it better myself.
You want this one, Eagle? Yep. Fine. Cheers.
Oh, is Cyber having a party over there?
Yeah.
Didn't invite us, huh? Here's the back of it.
They have returned.
In appreciation, get this. Can you read it?
No, it's blurry, Rocky.
Okay, it says, in appreciation of your service to the state of New Jersey.
Very nice. Is
Yeah.
it silver?
Yeah, I don't know what content, but it's silver.
Wow, that's a nice metal.
What's it say? Let's see.
It might be in the edge.
Sterling, it's sterling.
925.
Right at the top. Yeah, some friend of mine, Mr. Abnormal T, somehow he found that on the internet and got it for me and sent it to me.
That's very nice.
Yeah, I thought so.
The edges or the rim is different on that piece.
Yeah, it's a pretty unique piece, but it has no value if you don't live in New Jersey.
Well, it's still fascinating.
So did I hear correctly? Is Igor over there? With CCT?
Yet.
I wonder if they're getting ready to deploy something in real time for us.
Hello.
It's Igor. Hello, Igor.
Hello, Salivate. How are you?
Your voice. I'm doing fine.
Good.
Back from
Good.
Germany, huh?
Yeah.
Did anything?
No, sadly.
You did? You went and saw Belson?
Yeah, I went and saw Bergen-Belsen, the Winston Churchill. We shall fight them on the beaches.
Never, 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 never give up.
Yeah. Never has so much silver been owed so many.
You did?
I did. I got a jar of honey. Nothing silver. Unless something's gone wrong with the manufacture. Honey, yeah.
Liquid gold.
Liquid gold, that's right.
So Sullivan, what was that? You sent CCT a container of gallium?
Did I send him a container of gallium? No. I would like to get some gallium myself, but he had that. He already had that.
Oh, I thought you sent that to him.
No, he used that to mint a 1990 Panda.
The Panda.
Oh,
Very
okay.
clever.
Yeah, you could. It solidifies just below room temperature, right?
Yeah, 86-degree melting point, I believe. That's in Fahrenheit, by the way.
Yeah. 37 degrees Celsius. Because we like to be different. Gallium.
I've heard that they're making the Lunar Series horse in Kazakhstan. They're making that horse out of 999% gallopum.
I got the lunar horse from them.
Ah, there's an example. 100 grams of gallium there.
The Kazakhstan lunar horse? I showed that. That was the one with the the terrible ending. Where the coin flipped up in the air.
Yeah.
We wouldn't want to make YouTube history of having your hand go through the window there in your apartment.
No. It was actually the dragon coin that flew up. The horse is just fine.
Ah, very good, very good.
Although I really wanted the dragon more than the horse. I mean, and the dragon's, it's okay, worse or wear. I just throw it in a new airtight.
I'm kind of a fan of the dragon because it's the only animal in the Lunar Series that's a mythical creature.
Yeah, I mean, dragon stands out for like lots of like powerful, secret organizations, while the other animals are, I don't know, they're just, I don't know, other creatures in the Lunar Series that, yeah, like you said, it's mythical. Yeah, somebody had a video showing off the Perth Mint Dragon coin, and he got that mint number of 666.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
I thought that was awesome.
But you got a 777, right?
Yeah, with the snake.
Yeah.
Which is also awesome. Yeah, those are pretty good deals. Atmix was dumping those high relief snakes. I picked them up for $69 each, and then they lowered them down to $65.
That is a really good deal.
See if they have a demand for them later on. But I think FTID picked them up for $90 each earlier last year.
Cool. Well, gentlemen, I must bid thee farewell, but I do appreciate the let me crash the party here.
Don't forget to salivate over this, salivate.
Ah, yes. I'm drooling over it as we speak. 100 grams of gallium. Very nice.
We're over there, Chief Salivate.
I hope you all have a wonderful evening and afternoon. And I will talk to you soon. And tell Silver Siren that I've got a video on queue per her suggestion. I'll be posting that soon.
Okay, she acknowledged.
Okay, great. You all have a great rest of the afternoon and evening. Take care.
Bye.
Multitude of gratitude to you all.
Poof.
So what's going on?
Yeah, Rocky was talking earlier about visiting the flea market. Nothing panned out though.
Nothing what?
You were talking about going to the flea market and nothing really panned out.
He had a bunch of those 25th anniversary ones, and I mean tons of just pandas and eagles and all that shit, but nothing unique.
Hey, yo.
Hello.
It's your friendly drugged up stacker. Legally drugged up by pharmaceuticals.
How's it faring? Better, worse, status quo?
Huh?
Is it faring any better, or is it just status quo?
Yeah, it's the same, man. I mean, my blood results will be back on Monday, so hopefully I'll have some sort of answer. But the one thing I do know is I have 4 herniated discs, which is always fun.
And yeah, like I said, we talked last night. It sucks. That Canadian CCT?
Is that what? Sorry.
Is it Canadian?
Yeah, it's a Canadian proof set. Yeah, I think someone wanted to see it earlier. Can't remember. I don't know whether it was Belang.
Oh, Siren wanted to see it.
Oh, right.
Cyber Curtain, did you see those gold pieces I picked up recently?
Well, I saw your little pendant ones.
Pendant?
Yeah. Did I? I don't know.
No.
What were they? Tell me.
I got Chinese gold panda and some lunar golds.
I can't remember actually if I saw them.
I'll break them out. Be careful now. I don't want you guys to get blinded by the light of these golds. Just dump some gold bars on the table. But I got more gold on the way. Should be here tomorrow, hopefully.
Any of those have silver content?
Yeah.
And,
Otherwise I wouldn't have them, would I?
Right. Well, I would think it's probably the 2 biggest coins in there. Or do they all, other than maybe a couple pieces?
So, Cyber Curtain, I got a half-ounce gold panda, MS70, 2013.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to click on your...
Yep, alright.
Yeah.
This one, which is the 2013 half-ounce, MS70. 1/20th MS70 gold dragon, lunar. And gold rabbit, 1/20th lunar.
Very nice.
Hopefully, by the end of this month, I'll be up to, I don't know, around 5.5, 6 ounces since the beginning of the year of gold. So I'm doing pretty good.
You can get your gold much cheaper where you are, can't you?
Oh yeah, we have no VAT taxes or any of that crap. How much is the VAT tax you have to pay?
There's nothing on gold, only on silver, because they know we like to stack it, so they slap VAT on it.
But you know what? I was thinking they should have a VAT on silver. Okay, that's fine, but they should not have a VAT on coins that are minted in the UK. So like the Britannia, there should be no VAT on that because you're a citizen of the country, you know?
Well, also, it's legal tender.
Yeah, so that's unfair. You're punishing, your own citizens while everyone else gets it without the VAT, you know?
Exactly. It's like charging VAT on one of these. which is a pound coin, obviously a
Yeah.
British pound coin.
I mean, obviously, no one's going to use a Britannia, for its face value, but still, I mean, yeah, if it's legal tender, they should offer it to you as a citizen. I mean, put the VAT on, I don't know, American Silver Eagles or whatever, importing something. But if it's created in your country, you shouldn't have a tax on it.
Exactly. I mean, there was a huge hoo-ha over it on the internet about it, and there was people looking into the legality of it because it is actually currency. It has a face value.
Yeah.
But it didn't get them anywhere.
Well, despite all that, you seem to have a nice stack on your table.
Yeah, it's just a bit of Perth stuff I dug out for the Hangout.
Are those all 2-ounce horses?
No, they're all 1 ounce. And there's the ½ ounce.
You know what's strange? I'm trying to get my hands on some 1-ounce horses, but the premium over here is so high on them compared to the 2-ounce that it doesn't make sense. Like, I see 1-ounce horses going for $45 to $50 US on eBay, but meanwhile, you can get a 2-ounce silver horse. You can get that for like, I don't know, 55 to 60.
Because no one collects 2 ounces.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
There's more demand for 1 ounces because people like them.
Yeah,
it's more like standard, right? And plus, there's I heard there's a fixed mintage on the 1 ounces only, but they can go back and mint the other ones.
But they haven't though. Like, here's the thing. Like, I was looking at like these that I got, the 1/20th ounce gold lunars, and they have unlimited.
Those too.
Yeah, and they have unlimited mintages on every lunar coin except for the 1 ounce for the Perth Mint. But if you look on their website, they have not gone back and reminted any of the other fractionals. And like the lunar 1/20th ounces, they do like between 22,000 and 23,000 some years for those, and they haven't gone back and minted more. So on the face, it may seem like a better deal to get the ones with the set mintage, but not necessarily, because I don't think they're going to go back to all those previous years and remint them.
I don't know, maybe. But I don't know. I got some of the first series. I don't collect the second series.
Oh, the first series is worth good money.
Yeah, I got some of those. Silver and
like
gold.
the monkey and all those other ones.
Yeah. I don't know. The first series looks better too, right? Like the second series looks more like, I don't know, like cartoonish.
Well, I'm gonna complete, try and complete the second series of what I have. Yeah. But other than that, I don't think when they move on to the third one eventually, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna probably stick to pandas, gold and silver pandas, and some other things I'm interested in.
I think you should just get the set and flip it and get something else or something. I don't know.
Anyone that bought Series 1 of the Australian Lunars, when they were released, has done very, very well. Especially if they collected several series.
Oh, I agree with that. But I don't know. These days, I'm kind of more leaning towards collecting a lot of the pandas, only because I think that they're going to be in much higher demand down the road, and I'm already seeing that. I was saying that in the Hangout with FT the other night, last night, that if you look at the pandas from like the 1990s, the populations of MS70s are very low, and those go for $2 to $3 grand a coin for the silver coins.
Yeah.
So if you bought that at, I don't know, $50, $60 back then, and it's worth $2,000, $3,000 in 10 to 15 years, you made good money on that.
Well, you can't think the same for the new ones. They make so much of them.
No, but I mean, who's to say that next year they're not going to double the mintage, and then the ones you already have, are going to go up a lot as well. But here's also the other thing. I'm not looking for a home run like the ones in the 90s, but if the ones you buy in 2010 through 2014, let's say double or triple in a few years, I'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to make a fortune off of them. I just, I want them to maintain value. Was that Rocky that was on before?
Rocky was here, yeah.
He's still there.
All right.
This is the icon with the box of coins open.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
No, the guy you were just answering his question, he dropped off again. He seems to be dropping in and out.
I don't know that I know Marcus, though. Do I know Marcus?
No, he's
Do I
on.
know you, Mark? Hey?
I'm subscribed to him on YouTube. I'm subscribed to like most people that have anything to do with stacking on YouTube. Not all of them subscribe back to me, but you know, I try and help out all the fellow stackers out there. Yeah, I've been stacking more gold recently than silver. I don't know why. I just been all about it.
Yeah, I started to dabble with gold. I got some on the way. It'll be here tomorrow, I think.
You know, Silver Siren's thing is, you know, silver's for flipping and gold is for saving. You know, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, I was saying the other night that, look, let's say silver went to $50 again. I would probably get rid of all my generic stuff, and then anything that's semi-numismatic or numismatic, I'd probably hold on to regardless of the price until I deem a day that's, you know, the day that I want to start selling that stuff, you know. But everyone has a different strategy.
Yeah, I keep lagging.
I'm supposed to wait 4 to 6 hours between painkillers, but I'm thinking I'm gonna take one now. Well, can't take it. I can't wait.
I think when my back was thrown out, the most comfortable I ever got was like on a cold, hard floor. Laying out on my back on a cold, hard floor.
Well, here's the weird thing. I don't have any back pain at all. Even without the painkillers, I don't have any back pain. My issue is with my feet, you know? So I don't even know if the herniated disc has anything to do with my feet. I might have 2 separate issues, which will be worse. I just bumped into a friend of mine who I hadn't seen in like 8 months, and he didn't even like recognize me because, you know, he remembers me when I was like 120 pounds heavier. He was freaking shocked. Beer at this time in the morning, the day. Yeah. Yeah. That's always true. It's never too early.
That's right, it is. 7:15 for me.
In the evening?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I should be on the beer, but I'm still on my coffee. Why am I drinking coffee?
England makes some okay ales, you know. You guys are a little bit more laxed when it comes to drinking on the street.
Yeah, we have areas here where it's banned drinking in the street. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking. When I was there. I went to this area where it's all these bars, and you could drink like bring your beer like, you know, in between bars and stuff.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, and I know you guys still have like clubs where you like become a member and it's a drinking club or whatever.
Yeah.
Those private clubs.
Yeah, yeah. Very cheap drink. In
Yeah.
the clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like in a little baby glass. No, but I mean, I'm one of those people when I don't really drink beer anymore, but when I used to drink, I like the darker ales, and also, you know, like Guinness and stuff like that. So like, you know, me being in England, you guys have a lot of really good amber and dark ales, you know.
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
make
we
there.
do. Yeah.
So, but I'll still say that Belgian beer is the best in the world.
Oh, right.
That's my, I mean, it's my biased opinion, I guess, or whatever. I just always like Belgian beers. These days, I'm more of a wine drinker or a hard liquor drinker when I do drink.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
You kind of graduate from beer to other things as you get older.
I think it depends where I am. If I'm somewhere hot, I'm a beer drinker.
Yeah.
If I'm here in the UK, it's yes, spirits. You're the vodka drinker.
Yeah, nothing will warm you up faster than a glass of wine or a glass of scotch or brandy or something along those lines.
All the sugar.
Yeah. That and the strong alcohol makes you feel warm. That's why all those Russians drink vodka all day, because it's freezing and they want to, you know, feel warm.
Yeah. Where do we buy bullion online? There you go. So is Eric K from the US? Because the other people on here.
Yeah, the U.S., the main places where I'd say most people get their stuff from is eBay, of course, but the major dealers that sell through eBay. But APMEX, Modern Coin Mart, Silvertown, Scottsdale Silver, Provident Metals. I'd have to give a shout out to Monarch Precious Metals. I always like their poured bars. But, you know, I mean, you could list like 20 different places. There's Texas Precious Metals, J&M Bullion, Merrick Gold. There's like 100 different sites that you can go to, and they all compete with one another. Some are more expensive than others. If you know, start searching around, you'll notice who's cheaper.
And sometimes if you call them up in person and tell them of a competing dealer, they'll compete back with you on the line.
That's what people do with Amazon. Whenever they find a cheaper deal somewhere else, they always call Amazon to get them to price match. You know, like in electronics and stuff like that.
Right, one of the smaller dealers, I did some business with buygoldandsilver.com, BGASC. I called them up in person, and he beat James a couple months back on the phone because his list prices were a few cents more a coin. So then he beat him by about 12 cents a coin, I'm going to say. So, yeah, just got to call them up if everyone's about the same price. They all want your business.
Yeah. But I would say, though, 9 times out of 10, though, if you're just going strictly just online, it's probably Provident that has the best deal on, you know, like the most commonly bought things. But if you're going to go to eBay, definitely, you know, look around in the listings because a lot of them change their prices daily to, like, undercut each other, you know?
Right. The eBay storefronts for the major dealers, like the APMEX and the Modern Coin Mart, they have some really remarkable specials now and again.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing. I mean, my last, like, 5 purchases have been off eBay, and before that it was Provident. But, you know, that's when they had good deals for the free shipping. I got the, you know, junk silver to get the free shipping. What's that you're putting on the screen?
I'll just show something to Marcus. Oh, God. I can't get it to focus. There we go. You see the interest rate there?
1.5%, 85. That's horrible.
That's a 12-month fixed rate bond.
That's
and then you've got to pay tax on that as well.
There's no point in getting that. Well, it's not much better here, let me tell you. Because all the central banks are trying to stimulate the economy by keeping interest rates at close to nothing, which really is funny because it punishes the people that have been responsible their whole lives and saved, and then it rewards the people that are reckless with money.
Well, that's why we got to jump into, why we got to vary and do things like precious metal collection.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, see, it's not only precious metals. I mean, if you look at the art market, antiques, everything is going up because the rich have no place to put their money. They can't put it in bonds and safe investments anymore, so they're putting in the stock market, in collectible cars, paintings, jewelry, and in, and everything they can think of that's a hard asset. Real estate.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat with Silverfish about real estate. He mentioned, why would you want to buy real estate and pay 4 or 5% property taxes every year?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if you're buying it in terms of turning it into a rental property, that's another thing. But if you're buying it for your own home, that's something else entirely. Because even with property taxes, the rental market in this country, in a lot of cities, is very hot. Well, you'll get a lot of money. Like, I have a cousin from South America who bought some property in Manhattan just to rent out, and he's making good money doing that, even with the taxes.
Many of my friends and family and nearly all of my business clients all own property that they rent out.
Yeah, see? It's just all about cash flow. That's all that is,
Yeah.
You have cash flow coming in every month to supplement your income.
I mean, my mom did a bit of that back in the 80s, and it worked for her for the most part. It's just, I would like, I wish I could just buy a piece of land and just let it sit there for another 15, 20 years when I'm ready to semi-retire.
Well, what you should do is you should buy it either in a place with very low property taxes or no property taxes like Delaware.
Yeah, I was looking around New Mexico at the listings, and for a home that cost $150,000, the property taxes were $730 a year.
Yeah.
It's like nothing.
Well, in Delaware, it is literally nothing.
Not real estate, land.
Yeah, land. Well, I don't own any property yet, and most people consider it a liability, not an asset. It all depends on how you use the land,
That's true.
Well, it is a liability if you in one manner that you're not mobile, where you can move where your career could take you. For example, I could probably go anywhere in the country, and if the market ever dried up here and I have my property, what am I going to do? I can't rent it.
You could always hire a property manager, and
Yeah, but the only problem with my piece of property is the HOA restricts the number of rentals, and just basically all.
So you could sell it.
Yeah, I could sell it, but how long is that going to take, and how desperate will I be?
True.
I don't know. I hopefully I want to stay here at least another good 5 years.
Ugh. Feet are killing me.
But yeah, property taxes in Texas are exorbitant.
Well, because you have no income taxes.
Right, there's no income taxes, but I mean, Texas has some sort of independent school district scheme going on where they don't take federal money for public education, so they could teach it their way. But then again, we got all these, all these educator types that are saying, "Oh, you should be able to afford a little bit more. Come on, it's only 1%, 2%."
See, here's the thing that I don't like about property taxes in general is, if I don't have any children, I don't think I should pay for someone else's child to go to school. In the public school system, I think that, if you have children, yeah, you should pay a certain amount per year, in taxes for your child to go to school and a public education. But why should I pay for someone else's child? It's not my responsibility.
Now, this is what you can do. Everyone pays the school taxes, but if you have more than a couple kids, you're going to be paying out of pocket for that kid to go to school. And if you're renting, this is the thing. Over half the people in my area rent. They should be paying an education fee because they're getting a free ride. And I don't like hearing BS about, well, their landlords are paying the property taxes and all these Section 8 apartments that they're living in. So, yeah, that's my rant. Sorry.
Well,
Cry
everything's
river.
twisted, man. Everything's twisted because there's no wonder we have deficits in every area.
It was kind of incoherent. I didn't hear exactly what he was trying to say as well.
I was saying, cry me a river.
Now, I like to complain with a little wine, Rocky.
Someone's taping something.
Lag override. Well, I just got his. He asked for comics yesterday, so I just autographed 2 copies of each one and got them in the mail. They'll be in the mail tomorrow.
Rocky, thank you so much. I can't wait to read those.
Yeah, nobody reads them. It's a bunch of shit. I ask them to just do one thing. Give me a review of them, and I haven't had a single review yet. And I've sent out many of those.
I'll read them and I'll do a video. I'll do like a video review of them. I'll give you a shout out.
Yeah.
I can't wait to read those though because, you know, especially the Howard Stern ones. I mean, that's going to be funny.
Remember the Rocky Marijuana Seed ones are anti-Vietnam War. So, you know.
I thought it was anti-corporatism.
Well, both. You'll see. Well, who doesn't have a copy? Wants one?
Because I was like going through the pages, I saw how the people were getting haircut and taken away from the producers, and yeah.
Did you read it or just flip through and look at it?
I was reading some of the dialogue. Yeah, I mean, I was reading Rocky Marijuana Seed went off somewhere to leave the land to the inhabitants, and then the inhabitants were just getting more and more corporate. And just, you know, I don't know.
I know that there was like a militant guy from the Normal organization, and his whole plan was to like overgrow America in marijuana, so like the government wouldn't have a choice. Like they could never take it all out. So like he wanted like every American to start growing stuff in their backyard.
You want my experience with Normal?
Yeah.
They're a bunch of fucking hypocritical pricks. I gave them here. I just put the comments away. I gave them a full page, a 3-color ad for nothing in the second one, the color comic, Rocky Marijuana Seed meets the old coot, and I was in touch with a bunch of their branches. They got different branches all over the country.
Yeah.
And the various branches asked permission to sell my comics at their gatherings to raise money, and they wouldn't allow it because they wanted total control. Now these pricks, the last thing they want is legalized marijuana. All them bastards would have to give up their 6-figure salaries. And they'd be out of business. They'd hate it. Guaranteed.
Well, luckily they're not the only organization anymore. You know? Like, there are a lot of other people outside of them that have been, you know, that push to get. Hey, someone turn off the stream.
What the fuck?
That's not me.
1 second.
Big Silver.
1 second.
Yeah, click off the YouTube stream. God damn it.
What's that?
Wow, Big Silver One joined. Hey, Big Silver.
I'm on my computer. Hang on a second.
Yeah, you gotta shut off the YouTube. Oh, never mind. No, but I was saying that there are a lot of organizations now that are a lot more powerful than Normal that have pushed, you know, for legalization in Colorado and Washington, and they actually got it through, you know.
Well, I think Normal's are still the biggest, but they got. I'm saying they have no credibility because they really don't want it.
It will put them out of business.
Completely.
Hey, Rocky, I've been meaning to ask you, do you ever buy any gold, or is it mainly only silver?
I haven't bought any. Last gold I bought, well, that's not true. I bought an ounce off of Tom a while back. The last gold I bought was that 08 government one with a half of buffalo and Indian, and then the other half was an eagle. I think that's the last time they put fractional gold together, or not.
Well, I think that the 2008 Buffaloes, no matter which one you have, is like the key year, right?
Yeah, but this was a set. It comes in a magnificent box. It comes in a box and a box and a box, and then a really nice wooden box that opens up with the 2 coins sitting in it.
Wow.
But that's the last gold I bought. I bought gold around 235. I got about 20 ounces in that area years ago.
Because I think I saw like the fractional Buffalo from 2008. It goes for big money because there's such a low mintage on that one.
Tom offered me $2,000 for that set and said he didn't even give a crap about the half-ounce eagle.
It's all about that Buffalo.
Yeah. But that's not even in the house. That's over in Mark.
Cyber Curtain, are you like taping something?
No, that's my wife working in the background.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're taping up chocolates?
She is, yeah.
I wonder, does your wife sell a chocolate that doesn't have dairy products in it?
She did used to.
We did have some.
Yeah.
Oh, because like that's the thing. It's hard for me to find some chocolate without dairy because I'm allergic to dairy.
Our shops have it here.
Oh, they do? It's like dark chocolate, right? Bittersweet, dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over here, what it's called, like if the label says Parv on it, that means it has no dairy.
Carob, yeah.
So like the closest thing we used to have a bakery here that everything in it was made without dairy, and it was like
we do. I think we've got a lactose free.
Lactose free.
Is that 90% cacao, Rocky?
LINDT.
Rocky's got some there, has he?
Yeah. I get the. I mean, from Trader Joe's, they have like the pure cacao ones. But, oh, okay. Lactose free.
But that's not dairy, is it? Lactose, I think it's just the sugar from milk.
Yeah, well, I can't have any part of whatever dairy is made up of cow's milk. So I'm not sure if lactose free necessarily means dairy free.
No, that's just the sugar, isn't it, from milk?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, lactose is the sugar.
This has no cholesterol in it, which would eliminate milk. No?
You know, chocolate in moderation, they found, they did a study that's actually healthy for you. Yeah.
Absolutely excellent.
You know, and also the same thing with red wine, the tannins in it is good for you as well. So everything in moderation, I guess, in life.
Apart from silver.
Oh, yeah, you can never have too much silver. You never know when some vampires are going to come around.
Oh.
Can lose weight in the chocolate.
Start sacking chocolate instead of gold. You know what I always wanted? I want them to come out with a gold bar that's kind of like the ticket from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Gold bar.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't
There's
it?
my daily allowance.
That's a nice sized piece of chocolate you got there.
Oh, it's skinny as hell.
But since it's like it's the healthier kind, you can eat more of it. Yeah. See, the 90% cacao bar that I get, it tastes very bitter, but once you get used to it, it's very delicious. It's just not like the same as getting a bar of chocolate that's regular and filled with sugar.
Mm-hmm.
You saw 85% yesterday.
Yeah.
You sell 85%? Your
No, I
wife?
saw one yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, looked nice.
Yeah, people are becoming more health conscious, so when they buy chocolate, they're always looking for something a little more down to the natural ingredients.
Yeah. My 2 jobs couldn't be done.
No.
Have you ever considered making like a website for your chocolate?
Oh, there is one. It's a company I work for. They've got their own website.
Oh. No, but I mean, like, you can't make your own, like, affiliate website?
I've got a small Facebook page that I use.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because, I mean, you'd be surprised. A friend of my family, he started selling, like, costume jewelry for women, and he opened up a website about 3 years ago, and he's been working on it, you know, as, like, his daily business, and he pulls in over $1 million a year just doing sales from that website.
So you're cooking that.
So now he just has other people doing the work for him, and he just collects the money.
That sounds good.
Yeah, but I'm sure he worked slaved like a dog for 3 years to get it up, you know, to where it is. What's up, Big Silver One? You got your mic on, Big Silver One?
Is he still there? Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah, so.
Yeah, if you're having audio problems, what you can always do is on the top left, you can click the chat box, that's blue square, and you can always type into the chat as well. There's a bunch of people that don't even have camera going on. So I didn't win on my lottery.
Hey, am I muted? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who's that?
Hey, is that BSO?
Ah, sweet relief from narcotics. You don't know, man. Like when I'm not up on my dosage of the. Someone's got the stream going. Hear audio feedback again. Anyways, when I'm not up on my dosage and the pain kicks in, oh man, it's horrible. Once the pain pill kicks in and masks it again, I feel a lot of relief. Ugh, my poor feet. All right. So, what's the consensus? Do you guys think that we're going to continue to see the trend upwards on tomorrow's market open for gold and silver?
I think slowly it's gonna start going up.
Like creep to 30?
Possibly, but I think it's gonna happen slowly.
Yeah.
Unless some crazy news comes out, I don't know.
I hope not. I kind of hope that you're wrong.
Yeah, I hope it stays steady for a little bit longer so I can build my stack up more.
Oh, if it stayed between 20 and 21 for the rest of the year, I'd be a happy person.
Oh yeah, same with me, man. I've been buying gold the last little bit. I should have been buying silver.
Well, do you own more gold than silver? Is that what it is?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Yeah, mine was the opposite. I always never had too much gold, and now I've been picking up gold. But I pick up both at the same time too.
Yeah, until recently, I couldn't get silver for cheap. I found a place that I can get gold and silver for 3% over spot. Whatever they got in stock though, this one store. That's not too far from me.
Are you opposed to buying online?
Well, I can find deals better, so I don't like paying too much. I see it as an investment, right? So if I can find it for cheap for someone that's trying to sell their stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'd rather go that way.
I hear you.
I've never bought online, so yeah.
But do you use eBay at all?
Oh yeah. I've been using eBay, but I haven't used it in a while. I'm trying to get back on it, but I've been waiting for a week for my bank to fucking connect to my PayPal.
Well, here's a question: when you buy silver, do you buy like mostly generic stuff, or do you dabble into like numismatically graded silver?
Well, I don't own any graded slab stuff right now. I just right now I'm trying to get, because I found a store that I can get it for 3% over spot, but they have like a limited supply, whatever they buy from the public, right?
Yeah.
So they rarely they have like stuff comes in every day, but like they sell out quick. So whatever I can get from over there, because they had a week ago they had Philharmonics, like 40 of them. I went to go get it, and then someone else came before me and took it all.
Well, if you ever do decide to go down the road of numismatics,
I do a little bit of numismatic, but I try to stay with the stuff that's already rare, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, what I like to do is I like to go into the sections that aren't under Bullion on there, and you'll find that a lot of the dealers now are listing under like world coins or U.S. coins.
Yeah.
And you can get the eBay bucks, you know, alongside with your purchase. Like, I made a purchase recently of a bunch of gold coins, a bunch of gold graded pandas, and I got back like $90-something in eBay bucks just from buying in those sections.
How much did you spend though?
Like $900-something.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
10%, right?
Huh?
So you got 10% back.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Around there, and then you know, and then I also bought some silver. Like I bought some graded kookaburras.
Yeah.
2 MS70s. They were from Modern Coin Mart, but they listed them under Australian commemorative section instead of Bullion.
Yeah.
And I got eBay bucks back on each one of those coins. So.
So so which sections do you get eBay bucks from?
Like the one, you got to look at the one, all of them except the ones that are banned. The ones that are banned are Bullion, automotive, and I think something else. So like, let's say you want to get a panda. You go under world coins, and then you go under Chinese, or you go under Australian commemorative under world coins, or
okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you just go like along those lines, and you look under it's technically not really they're not mislisting them, but then again they are Bullion, but you know I don't think eBay really cares that much. So.
Oh, you know what I've been buying recently? I've been buying these Canadian dollars that are sealed, the silver dollars.
Uh-huh.
I think like even if silver goes down, there'll be a demand for these. That's why I've been buying these though. And I can sell them on eBay. I can sell them on eBay for like $20. I only pay $1 over spot for sealed, like mint condition, uncirculated.
Well, I was discussing this with the Sharp and Shiny the other night. I know he thought I was being too harsh, but what I was saying is, the person that buys only generic is a fool, because having a little bit of numismatics mixed in protects you. It kind of hedges your investment.
Yeah. I got some. The only kind of numismatic that you guys would say was numismatic is I try to collect the first series lunar, and
hey, those are a good bet, man.
Yeah, and what else? I don't know. I try to get some Morgans, some peace dollars. Just I don't know. I don't know. Mostly I get just cheaper stuff like maple leaves, you know, eagles, stuff like that. I don't know.
Well, this is the thing is, let's say you have all generic, and the price goes down, then you're not really protected. You just lost a ton of money.
Well, I can still sell the sealed mint condition Canadian dollars for more than what I paid.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying that like the numismatics will. Like, to me, they'll always go up over time, so it doesn't really matter what spot price does. Spot price definitely affects it, but not as much as you would think, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if you have a coin, let's say one of those lunars that's worth, like, let's say $500,
yeah.
Let's say spot price drops down $20, yeah, so what? Now it's worth $480, but it's still, you're protected, you know?
Yeah, but like the lunar ones, there's a Chinese demand for it, right?
Oh yeah, that's my whole bet is that their middle class is going to want those coins in the future.
Yeah, but when you talk about Canadian, like the special Canadian coins that the mint sells for like double the spot price, right? Those ones like
20?
No, like not the 20 for 20. They have like the special coins that the mint makes. I don't know what you would call them. Fucking like the proof special edition coins, stuff like that they make, right? Those basically once you buy them, there's not a market for it, so you'll lose money unless you take your time to sell on eBay, which
Oh yeah,
let's say
you gotta
if you
have
put,
something that's
but
popular.
listen, let's say I bought, okay, let's say 10 years ago I bought a bunch of them, right? Now, like, people don't like pay attention to them. All of those old ones, the Canadian ones, they sell for spot. Like,
Yeah,
no
but
one
that
cares
won't
about
happen.
it.
That won't happen with your lunar coins.
Yeah, well, yeah, the lunar coins, the Chinese will want it, and people collect lunar stuff, right? So the lunars are a little bit different, but like I'm talking about like I'm not familiar with American stuff, so I'm talking about like the Canadian stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is, a lot of people argue the lower mintage stuff will always be in demand because it's
But
so
the
low mintage.
the Canadian stuff, it's all low mintage. They're like 2,000 made, 500 made, but no, there's no market for them. Like nobody after when it first comes out, there's a market, there's a buzz for it. But let's say like 10, 20 years, no one's gonna know, not even like want them,
Yeah.
unless they can get it for cheap, like spot price.
Well, that's why the sweet spot are like, the pandas or the kookaburras because it's just high enough of a mintage that
I don't think the Coups are that great either, because a few years ago they like reminted the whole series, the 1 ounces. They made like a set. They're selling it as a box set. They reprinted all the fucking the 1 ounces, all the way back.
But the 1 ounces have a limited mintage of 300,000.
Yeah, I know that, but they did it before. They could do it again. I don't know. The Australian stuff, I see the Australian stuff kind of like the Canadian stuff.
Huh?
I see the Australian stuff kind of like the Canadian stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm mostly getting pandas these days.
Yeah, I'm not too experienced about pandas, so I can't comment on that. So.
Yeah, well, they don't have the ability to remint them, and also a lot of times, like the fractional pandas that are gold are very low in mintage. Not very low, but in the hundreds of thousands, and those still are like the ones from the 80s are still selling for crazy money right now. So
the fractional coops.
Fractional gold pandas.
Oh, gold pandas. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I seen a video on this guy was in Hong Kong, and they had a bunch of like slabbed old ones, and they're going for good prices.
Yeah, Clear as Vodka. That's his channel.
I forget the name, but yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's but here's the thing. Like I was saying, I looked on eBay. I think 2 weeks ago there was one from the 1990s that sold for almost $3,000. It was an MS-70 silver panda. So
where on eBay?
Yeah, and here's my thesis for the whole thing is like, yeah, the pandas are becoming very popular in the U.S., but the 350 million Chinese middle class people, who knows what their population will be in 10 years? How many middle?
That's true. Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Yeah, and they're going to all want to invest in bullion because they're crazy about it already over there. So the pandas are a safe bet in my mind. But eagles are also a good bet as well because even though they make 44 million of them, it's the world's most popular silver coin.
Yeah, it's good to have. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying go crazy. I buy a few rolls every year just to have them.
Yeah.
So you're drinking some rum, Cyber Curtain?
Yeah.
Who makes that rum? Woody's.
Hard to get this one. That's why.
Hello.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Salud.
I'll say cheers with my pills.
Yeah, where are you, DSO? Have you got your mic on?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think it's on. Can't tell.
Big silver one, you're the one that buys all types of stuff, right?
Yeah.
I always see in your, I'm one of your subscribers. I always see in your videos that you always buy like a lot of jewelry and stuff like that. It's
yeah, I got some jewelry too.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything with metal in it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of pretty decent jewelry.
So BSO, is that a silver skull?
Yeah, it's a silver skull ring.
Cool.
Nice.
I chose to. My camera's not working again.
That's his knuckle duster. That is.
Yeah, silver knuckles, baby.
Man, there's a guy in my neighborhood that has like one of those rings on each one of his fingers, like big fucking silver rings like that with skulls on it. Yeah.
They call them silver knuckles, man.
Yeah. I don't know what you call them, but I've seen a guy wearing those.
Yeah.
Is that what you wear when you want to?
Yeah. If he hits you, it's gonna hurt, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll make an impression, huh?
Yeah. Get a free skull tattoo, man.
Yeah.
What's that graded coin you got on your desk, Cyber Curtain?
Oh, that's the British Lunar.
Oh yeah, I remember that. So is that created by the mint, or is it like a private mint?
No, it's the Royal Mint. Yeah, the British Royal Mint.
So
yeah.
they're trying not to fall behind like the Perth Mint and the other mints and create their own lunars.
Yeah, they're a bit behind the times.
Yeah, was that like their first lunar coin, or?
It is, yeah.
Wow.
I think that's why it's a good buy, because
it's the first one
most
ever,
inaugural years are collectible, aren't they?
One would think. Do you know anything about the mint is? What they're gonna do?
I don't actually. No, I didn't look that up. But then I only bought 10, so.
10 like that?
No, I got a few like that, but I bought 10 ungraded.
Oh, is that an MS-70?
No, it's 69.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen a 70 for sale yet.
So let me ask you a question. If you bought something off eBay that's silver, do they like open the package when they import it and like charge you a VAT tax then?
We don't want to discuss that live on YouTube, do we?
Here we go again.
Because I was thinking maybe there are ways around it, but never mind.
Of course. Of course.
I just sent a watch to England.
Oh, have you?
I said I just sent a gold watch to England.
Oh, right. Did it get through okay?
I don't know. Maybe they ripped it apart.
I hope not.
Maybe they stole it.
What brand?
Bulliva.
What was that?
Bulliva.
Oh.
Oh, what, the Bulliver you had that I saw on your videos?
No, 1931 Bulliva.
Oh, right. Did you see this one, BSO?
I can't see. Oh, the pocket watch. What brand is that?
It's what, the movement? The movement. It hasn't got a brand on it, but it's a solid silver, Swiss, fully Swiss hallmarks, even on the clasp.
If you take the back off, sometimes the movement will have the name on the.
Yeah, I have. I've stripped it right down. It's got no it's no make on the movement, but it's a lovely. It's fully hallmarked Swiss.
A silver one though, nice.
With a hand painted dial there, if you can see that.
Is that sterling?
Yeah, the case.
It's 80%.
Oh, okay.
Case, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, because most pocket watches you find are, gold filled. They're not even that nice.
And it's fully working and keeping superb time over 5 days.
It's nice.
Yeah, that's the point. The US Mint hasn't done a Lunar series, has it?
Nope. We're stuck with the same boring designs for all of our coins. unless they're commemorative or some sort of special thing.
Got to get that old shit, man. Lots of designs back there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the interesting thing to talk about. You know, the Silver Eagle, they just changed, you know, the date on them. Meanwhile, everything from the Perth Mint to the Chinese Mint, they always change the design every year, and I think that makes it more interesting.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about that.
I mean, I like everything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like, you know, hating on anything. I like to collect it all. It's just, you know, I'm more excited to see the new design every year from a lot of these other mints.
No, I understand what you're saying, man. You know, it's definitely a lot of artistic choice, you know.
Yeah. Although the Platinum Eagle, I really love that new design with the gears on it they made last year.
Yeah.
I want to get myself
Liberty looking across the harbor.
Yeah, I mean, like, I want to get myself one of those coins, but as you know, platinum is so expensive.
Yeah. Well, future's on sale today, brother.
That's true. That's if you believe that it's going to double, yeah.
Well, it doesn't have to double. It's going to go up. Everything goes up, man. You know, it's so funny because I see the same arguments over and over, and I can go back and pull out some of my shit from 1960 or some of my shit from 1970. And people, if I showed it on YouTube right now today, it'd be like, what the fuck do you pay that much for? You know? and all of it's more than when I bought it back then today. So, you know, the future's on sale, man. No matter what.
Yeah, it's very true.
It's just the people who haven't gone through a 40-year collecting time span, they can't relate to that. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, and I think it's also some people that believe that the bull market in metals is going to end, and that there might be 10 years of stagnation, and that's what they're worried about.
Right.
So they don't want to get caught holding something that doesn't go up at all in 10 years.
Yeah, see that. Well, see, you know, that's one way to look at it. The way I look at it is you're constantly taking the steps necessary through discipline to repair your credit status and to pay down your debt. Then anything that you're accumulating during this down phase is going to pay off for you exponentially 10 years from now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, personally,
but you're talking more about people who want to take 10,000 and play the market, or 10,000 and get interest in the bank, or 10,000 in gold, and having to make that shift right now. I'm talking a bigger picture of a lifestyle change. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, what I did was I paid off all my credit cards. The only debt I have is about $2,500 in student loans.
Right.
And other than that, I'm basically debt-free. So right now, I just diversify between the metals, the market, and different, you know, assets that I think will bring me money over time. So,
right.
You know, if one goes down, I have the other one that'll probably go up. You know.
Right. I just meant that the rabbit and the hare approach. You know, where the hare is trying to take 10 grand and plop it all in at exactly the right time. He's looking at the chart. You know, he's looking at the chart. He's looking at the double bottoms, looking at this air gap and all this bullshit. Okay, and band and hyperbolic bands, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Spinning tops and reverse trend.
Yeah. And instead, if he's just consistently, like the tortoise, putting in as much as he can, or
every
as much
month
as is reasonable, without putting himself at risk over time, you will definitely come out ahead. It's not a question of coming out more ahead or less ahead. You will come out ahead, and you will, and it's a low risk. Low risk, man.
I think there's another type of person. I think there's the person who got into the bullion at the top of the market, and they got burnt, and they didn't have a long-term approach, and they invested it all at once, like you said, and you know, they're burnt for life, and they're not coming back. And a lot of YouTubers did that, you know.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah.
Well, that's why I have a problem with that strategy. Okay, because that strategy of trying to time the market leaves you susceptible to exactly what you're talking about, right? Yeah. So you're better off not trying to time the market and just buy the shit as you can over a long, long period of time, and you'll never have to worry about screwing up like that.
If you can time the market good, you'll get a lot more silver and gold, though.
Yeah, but I just
it's risky. Yeah, it's risky, but if you know what you're doing, then you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you can do it, I'm all for that. That's cool. Yeah. I can't do it, man. I just buy shit all the time. You know?
I try and buy. I try and buy at least once or twice a month, And no matter how big or small I purchase, I always try to add something.
Right. Right.
Oh man, I got lucky before the huge crash like a year ago. I sold some just before to buy a car. And then it dropped, eh? Remember last year when it dropped, the beginning of 2013? Right around then, I found a good deal on a used car, right?
You talking about when it went from like 26 down to 22 at 2 or 3 days?
Something like that, yeah. When it went from like, so I don't remember exactly because I'm in Canada, so it's in Canadian dollars and stuff like that. But yeah, before it dropped like the beginning of 2013, right?
Right.
Yeah, I got a good deal on a used car. I sold like a decent amount, right? And then it dropped, so I got lucky.
Yeah. So now you can sell the car and buy the shit back, right?
Oh no, I don't want to sell the car. I love the car.
You need transportation.
Yeah, the ultimate flipping, man.
But see, the thing is, I don't own any silver that I bought above, probably above $30. See, when it went up to around 50 in that area, I stopped buying. Not just because I thought it was too expensive, but because I had other things going on in my life I couldn't really buy at that time.
Right.
And so the way I look at it is, I'm ahead in most of my purchases anyways, because I have stuff that I bought under 20 from years ago.
Right.
So, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. Well, the trick of it is analyzing the price is kind of meaningless. It's not as important as how much you pay for it as what you are buying.
Yeah.
What you're buying is what matters.
To me, it's more of a peace of mind. I've said this before. It's kind of stupid, but it's stopping me from spending my money on stupid shit that I don't need. So
that's the frugal aspect of it. I'm talking about. I'm saying I can go pay fucking top dollar right now, or let's back it up and say when the day that the shit hit almost $50, I could have gone out and bought the right piece of silver jewelry at spot, and I can still make money on it today. So it matters what you buy, not when you buy. Really.
You mean like something numismatic, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Numismatic, a piece of jewelry, a piece of artwork, a car. I'm talking the whole spectrum of shit, right?
Yeah.
It matters more what you're buying than when you buy it, because even if the price, regardless of the price action in the market, there's always going to be somebody who wants that shit. Somebody's coveting that thing you have if you buy the right thing. Whether it's a piece of real estate that's strategically located, whether it's a rare gold coin, where low mintage number commemorative coin, a piece of jewelry with a diamond in it, across the whole board, there's just, that's where you got to pay attention more than what the price of spot is,
Well, I'd be one to argue that diamonds have no intrinsic value, but women like it, so,
Yeah, and women are boss, man.
Yeah.
And there's so much like artificially made diamonds that
I'm just
not
saying.
only that, there's just so much glut that they have that they're not releasing. I've said this before. De Beers has vaults around the world with enough supply to last hundreds of years already in their vaults.
Yeah.
They slowly release it, methodically to keep the price up high.
What's the difference between that and gold, though? I mean, there's 5 billion ounces of gold in private hoards all over the world. It's not being released, but there's plenty of it out there.
Yeah, but gold is
not
like
one hoard. That's the difference. It's not in one hoard.
That's true.
Yeah, De Beers controls 90% of the diamond market. 90%.
Right.
So,
why would anybody not buy a synthetic diamond that you couldn't tell the difference between that and the natural one, that you have to etch it to tell the difference? They're required to etch them that they're synthetic. Now, who the fuck wouldn't want to buy a synthetic diamond at a third of the price? That's the exact same thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't do it if you're going to propose to someone and give them the fake.
Hey, but Rocky, hey, Rocky, what about the same guys who want a real gold coin? They don't want a piece of shit plastic coin. You know what I'm saying?
No.
The same guys who want a real gold watch, they don't want a gold-plated watch.
Where's the analogy? What are you talking about?
Well, you're saying people are preferring a fake diamond over a real one.
No, it's not a fake diamond. It is a diamond. They make diamonds, perfect diamonds. You know,
Yeah, I understand
You
the
can't
man-made
make
diamond,
gold,
right.
basically. You can make diamonds, but you can't make gold.
Right.
I get
but
what you're saying. You're talking about the man-made diamond versus natural diamond.
Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
why wouldn't you want a man-made one if you can get it at third the price and the clarity?
Because if a chick finds out that it's fake, say goodbye to your
But it's
relationship.
not fake. What Rocky yeah, but he's saying it's not fake, and
It's not
truthfully
fake.
it's not.
It isn't a fake.
It's
Would
made
you
by
rather
man
have her
instead.
wear? Would you rather have her wear a blood diamond? Carry that around?
No.
No, I mean, there's a whole morality question when it comes to diamonds and buying them. Yeah.
You know, the only yeah. I guess it gets borderline for me than, you know, a coin that's fake, but it's still made out of gold, right? You know?
Did you guys know that diamonds that are less than 1 carat is like worthless, basically?
No, they're more. There's probably as much money spent on industrial diamonds as there are on jewelry.
Oh yeah, that's true
Industry
too.
couldn't survive without diamonds.
Well, yeah, industrial uses is a whole other animal.
Well, I got some
He was
loose
saying
diamonds,
anything
right?
below a carat is worthless. That's not even approaching true. You know?
Well, you know,
Even,
I mean, you're talking about items that are luxuries that are hard to get, right? There are people that will actually buy a bottle of wine for $100,000 and never open it, and it might have vinegar inside and be completely undrinkable, but people still want it because it gives them status.
Yeah, there are people.
You know, so I
Yeah,
mean,
I think Rocky's talking in general in large-scale numbers.
yeah.
You know.
But the thing that makes it the thing that makes it valuable is the fact that not everybody can have it. You know, I mean, yeah, sure, they're still making Rolls Royces, right? But they're hard to come by and they're worth a lot of money and people want them. So.
Right.
Hey,
He's just
there you
saying
go.
the difference. Yeah.
What the hell is that? Ice? Those are diamonds. No, that's bath salts. That's you take that and you start chewing someone's face off like a zombie. Yeah. You'll become the zombie on the zombie coins, the Zombuff coins.
Yeah. Now
There was a guy in Los Angeles that ate someone's face off after using that stuff.
Hey, CC, go throw that shit on your driveway now so it smells the snow.
You don't want to put those on your driveway. Half of them are on the floor.
Scotch on the rocks.
Oh, I don't think I'd want them in my drink.
Hey, is there a VAT on those in England, CCT?
Well, diamonds.
Yeah.
No, not those. There's VAT on these, yeah, but
Well,
not diamonds.
here's the question. You go down to like the jewelry district, I guess in London or whatever. Do they sell like bars of gold, or it's just like chains and stuff?
No, there are stores in London where you can buy gold, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. But they sell silver, but they have to tack on that VAT, right?
Yeah. But I can't see that your friend is going to get gold as cheap as you can where you are.
Hey, Cyber Curtain, is there like a fad thing going on right now with old American watches over there, or what?
I don't know, is there?
It just seems like the old 20s, 30s American watches are commanding pretty high prices on the UK eBay.
Oh, they may well be. Yeah, I haven't looked. I'll look it up for you. Not now.
Yeah, well, here's the question. How much is an ounce of gold in British pounds there?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up for you.
Because your currency is stronger than ours, so I'm thinking, you know,
it's
maybe it's equivalent if you
$1.6 to the pound, right?
Yeah, about that.
Something like that.
So you got any coins with Admiral Nelson on them? I was just reading about him yesterday.
Hmm.
I used to have one from the Perth Mint.
Did you?
I still probably have one, but it's sealed. I don't want to open that one. Yeah, they had the Land Down Under series, and one of them, I think, had Nelson on one of them.
Yeah, I was just reading about that battle between them and the French fleet. The French and Spanish.
Silver Siren saying probably around 900 pounds for an ounce of gold there.
Yeah, if you bear with me, I'm just looking on a site that I use. I'm just, I am still with you. I'm still in the room, but I'm opening another window.
So what's everybody up to?
I'm just trying to stay medicated.
Me too.
Seriously. Trying to stay ahead of my pain.
What's wrong with you, man?
I got 4 slip discs in my back.
Oh yeah.
And but I don't even know if that's my problem. My main issue was I had like burning feet with shooting pains to my toes for 5 weeks, and they're trying to figure out why that's happening. Whether it's like something nutritional or it's something spinal.
Oh.
So I finally, you know, all the doctors were prescribing me all these medicines that didn't do anything for my pain, and then I finally found a doctor who gave me some oxys, and it seems to be doing the trick.
I mean, did you do something to make this come on, or did it just come on by itself?
No, I just can't. You know, I woke up one morning and my feet were burning, and then it just progressed to, you know, worse and worse pain.
Like a nerve thing. Huh.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. They were giving me something that they usually give to epileptics that's supposed to work for nerve pain, and I'm taking that with painkillers, and those two seem to be, you know, quieting it down.
Yeah, but hopefully you don't gotta take that shit every day, man. You know.
I do, unfortunately, for now. But you know.
Did you try weed?
No, I haven't smoked that stuff in years, man.
You know what? I used to have that problem, but I stopped stashing my metals in my mattress. Pain went away.
Well, they did something called an EMG, which tests your nerve endings, and that came back negative. And then they did a skin biopsy, which tests your small nerves, and that's going to take 2 weeks to get the results back. So I got to be on, you know, the painkillers until then, at least.
What was you saying, Belay?
No, I was just kidding about keeping the metals in the mattress. It'll kill your back.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, especially when you got those kilo bars stacked up.
Oh yeah, those are a killer. Then picking them up, that's not much good either.
That's the thing. Like, speaking of which, like, I don't keep them in my mattress, but I would never keep them in a bank deposit box. I'm just one of those people. I never trust it to anybody but myself.
Yeah, you got to keep it in the gun safe.
But, you know, everyone's different. Like, my father, he keeps a safety deposit box, and he's got, like, 60 ounces of gold in there. And, you know, he doesn't keep anything at home. He just keeps it there because he trusts it, you know. But to each his own.
Yeah.
Everyone's different.
Yeah, best place to keep it is in the septic tank. No one ever will look for it there.
No, I mean, I keep a safe, but I also, you know, I keep some stuff that's outside of my house in two other locations, and I'll leave it at that. But it's definitely not at a bank.
I can't seem to do a screen share with you, but if you want 1 ounce of gold, it's £844, and obviously the more ounces you buy, the lower the price gets.
Yeah, that's like the least talked about subject, where you stash your shit, because nobody wants anybody to figure out where their shit is stashed.
Exactly.
Oh, I keep it in a pocket.
Let me draw you a map.
Yeah.
It's funny,
just
man.
get the 10 ounces. You can leave them around the house as coasters. No one will ever know.
Well, I mean, there is some truth to that, actually, because 99% of the population doesn't even know what, you know, Bullion really is.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
my
that's true.
kitchen floor is real shiny.
Yeah.
Hey, BSO, you might enjoy this story. I lost a 1,000-ounce bar one time. I shipped it FedEx to the Northwest Territorial Mint, and the box arrived there with a big hole in it and no bar.
What?
Yeah.
1,000 ounces of what?
Silver.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I was
So
panicked.
you
but
lost it. You never got it back.
No, I got it back. They found it on the floor of FedEx. It was
Oh.
in one of their hubs. Nobody knew what the heck it was.
Did you say 100 or 1,000?
1,000.
1,000 ounce bar.
But
Yeah.
wasn't it marked? It didn't say 999 silver?
It has a serial number on it.
It didn't say
Were you-
999 silver?
It was stamped. It was stamped.
And you were sending that to somebody or what?
I was delivering it to the Northwest Territorial Mint.
Yeah. Wow. That's funny, man.
You got lucky, I guess.
Oh, I got very lucky. But the sad part is that I sold it. See, I accumulated most of this stuff back when silver was at like $4 an ounce, and I sold it at 15. I was panicked because they lost the bar, but if I had held on to it, it would have gone to 50.
Yeah.
I lost more by getting rid of it.
Oh, just be glad a worker there didn't pick it up and take it home with them.
Yeah, I don't know if they can. There are security cameras all over the place.
Hey, is big bars hard to sell?
What?
Are
Yeah.
like big bars hard to sell?
They can be. I mean, they're real careful about assaying them before they'll accept it.
I don't get anything over a kilo.
1,000 ounce. I'd chop the shit out of a 1,000 ounce bar if I was buying that motherfucker.
Yeah, I won't be buying any more because they're pretty damn heavy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can't sell them little by little.
Yeah.
But the amazing thing is that nobody knew what the hell it was.
Well, that's the thing, wasn't there a guy on YouTube who would go around like saying, "Would you trade me $10 for this silver eagle or something like that?" And then like
Yeah.
they
Mark
wouldn't know
Dice.
what it was.
Yeah, Silver
Yeah.
Shareholder did that on his video. He had a good video where he was down doing that.
He did, yeah.
Or like a gold eagle for like a $100 bill or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Dice used to do that, and he stopped that with the gold because somebody actually took him up on it.
That would not work in my market in any way, sense, or form. If they smelt it, they would fucking take it right off your hands. I mean, gold or silver here, they know exactly what it is. Even the little kids will take that off you.
Yeah, same
People are
in like
smarter.
Asia.
People are smarter in the Mideast, I guess.
I mean, you just grow up with it from a very young age.
What's that sound?
Someone's
It's
mobile
a
is going
video
off.
call
Sorry,
from
folks.
somebody.
I got another call.
Ah,
Hang on.
I thought it was me.
No, sorry.
Dude, I lost a coin today.
My lunch alarm, I gotta go make a sandwich.
Make a sandwich. And all these people saying instead of America, they say America with like an M first.
America?
America.
I ordered a shipment from Dubai today from the Perth Mint distributor, like a week ago, or 4 or 5 days ago. And then I had a friend go pick it up, and he couldn't go pick it up, so he sent his driver. His driver was then dropping it off at a friend's secretary. The friend's secretary gave it to a friend, who then gave it to a friend who flew it in. But I ended up with 4 Zeus coins, and the wedge-tail hoop was lost. Oh, CCT, I got 3 more coming in, but one of them is lost now.
Oh no.
What, the Australian Zeus coin?
No, the Zeus coins, I got all of them. I got. She lost the wedge tail.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's
How
it's an
did you
Australian
lose
coin.
it?
Well, the guy from the shop said he put it in a box, and then this girl who was supposed to be carrying it for me called me up and said, "Listen, the box is kind of big, and I take them out." And I think she only saw the 4 Zeus boxes because they were big, and she just threw out what was left inside of it.
Probably took it.
No.
Silver Sign, there is no resolution. I mean, I'm not gonna
So
charge the
basically,
girl.
your wedge-tailed coin is in some sort of garbage dump somewhere.
Yep, it is.
That sucks.
Girl took it.
The nice thing is the guys that I ordered for, because two other guys wanted some of the Zeus coins. They both paid out $30 for that loss, which was kind of. I mean, I didn't accept it, but it was kind of.
Oh.
Dude, Marcus, she lost it at the airport.
She could be lying.
Luckily, I've never lost anything when it comes to precious metals, but I could see how that type of situation would happen.
Oh man, not that long ago, I lost a fucking $35,000 coin.
What?
Yeah. I got too drunk and I don't know what I did with it.
Dude, that's crazy.
I lose shit all the time.
I'll tell you what, that was one hell of an expensive drinking binge.
I know, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I beat myself up for that, man. Like I was depressed for like weeks.
I hope it was good liquor and not something like Jägermeister.
Yeah.
And I'm always I put shit in places where I think I'm gonna remember it, and then I can't remember where the fuck I put it, man. Yeah.
There's a difference between losing and misplacing.
Yeah, it was a 1969 big day dime, Canadian dime.
Huh.
Large day Canadian dime.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, if I had
There's
lost.
only 10 of them in the world, eh? And I fucking had one, and I lost it.
Did you lose? Well, it was probably in your house, wasn't it?
I don't know what I did with it, man. I don't know, man.
Were you running around the backyard or something, or what?
No, I got drunk, and then I woke up, and then I don't know, man.
You got drunk. Bought a candy bar with it, man.
Oh man, that could have happened, man. I could have ran back to the fucking beer store and used it like a fucking idiot. Could have happened. I don't know.
That sucks. Yeah, I fucked up my leg the other day. I got big old scrapes, and I don't know where the fuck I did it, man.
You were probably wrestling a bear with your bare hands.
Yeah.
I don't know. My wife was like, "What the hell happened to you?" And I'm like, "What?" She's like, "Look at your leg, man." I'm like, "Damn."
That coyote finally got you back, BSO?
I guess, man. Chewed on my leg while I was sleeping, man.
I almost hit one of those bastards the other day.
Did you?
Yeah. Ordinarily, I don't see them out in the open.
Yeah, you seldom do. They're getting pretty brave anymore, though, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him at all.
My friend, we were going to his vacation house up in the Berkshires to go skiing, and he had a cat, and there were like pieces of tail and fur all in his grill of the car. It was gross. That's the closest I've ever come to, killing an animal with a vehicle.
Yeah.
But he did actually hit a deer once, and it didn't die. He had to snap its neck so it wouldn't suffer.
All right.
But those animals, they just jump out in the middle of the road and just stare at you. They don't move.
Oh, if you have a red card, they'll fucking come at you. They will.
I know.
My buddy has
Mooses are like a very aggressive type of animal.
All those deer-related animals are colorblind. Thank you.
Yeah.
My buddy had a red charger, and then a deer or a moose came and hit into it, and the whole front got fucked up.
So what you're saying is I don't need to put down a salt lick anymore. All I need to do is hang out in a red car with my shotgun.
Yeah. But when you hit the horn, it's got to go ole, ole.
Like his car was fucked, man. It was like puncture marks from the fucking horn or something. The whole front, like the bumper was all like fucking, I don't know, it was fucked. Must have been a big moose or something.
I've seen cars flip from hitting camels.
Well, this is a big car. This is a big car, right? It's a fucking Dodge Charger.
What year is it, man?
He had an 08, I think.
Oh.
You talking about the car or the camel?
No, the car.
So he got himself some camel toe.
No, he got hit by a moose or something.
Oh.
Got some moose toe. Fuck. I like the old Chargers, man.
So I didn't win. I bought some lottery tickets and I didn't win. Big surprise. I think I won like $3.
Did you use an old coin to buy them?
No, I used that worthless fiat to buy them, and then I'm gonna get some more worthless fiat back.
I found by the way, I found another hand port today. I got a call and I went and saw it. I think I'm gonna be purchasing it in about 3 days. 10 Tola PAM. That's
Tola is something they use in Thailand, right?
They use it in like India, I think, in Asia. We don't have it here in the Middle East.
Yeah.
It's like 11.6 grams, so that's like 116.
I know they do it different in Thailand, but they're huge. Like the gold market in Thailand is like almost as crazy as the one in China. Like they're really big about it.
Tolas are also used, I think, in Singapore and Malaysia. I think it's an old British weight.
What's up, kitty? Well, we're all about the troy ounces here in the United States.
I think it might be Indian, the Tolas.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, like the troy ounce is more than an ounce, you know. So
it is.
You know,
28.28 grams is an ounce, isn't it?
A normal ounce, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we always deal in troy ounces here.
Exactly.
Silver Siren, I think those 5.9s, I'd like to get one of those just to see how it's doing in the market, because they're crazy about the 4.9s. So let's see what they do when they see 5s. I'd be interested.
I nearly snagged one last year and I missed out on it because you know what it's like with eBay.
Are you talking about
you forget to bid.
Are you talking about the Canadian Wolf, the 5.9?
No, it wasn't the one I wasn't. It was the
Canadian Mountie, the top one.
No, it was the McCaw.
Oh.
Silver Siren knows which one it is. I can't remember what it's called now. I think it was Silver Siren. I think has PD got one?
My cat is such a fat ass. He wants food all day long.
I went to pick up an order today from Airtights, and it was delivered. Yeah, and it was delivered. And it was delivered through Saudi Post, and they had delayed it for about a month and a half in customs. And they finally called me and said, "I have to show up." And they basically thought that all the red tubes were like medical urine testers, or I'm going to be trading some kind of drugs with them. And didn't know what those little coins. They thought those were for like clothes and stuff. And we're like, "Are you a drug dealer? What's happening?" Like, guys, this is for coins.
Sorry, man, I'm kind of drunk.
Shit.
And then they gave it to me without a hassle, but the guy took one of the coin ones. One of those red tubes. He took one.
But I'll be back in a minute.
You know, how come some of the dealers, they have prices that are correlated with a spot price, but then you get some dealers that don't have a spot price, or when it comes to gold, they offer spot price, like Silvertown. Yeah, Silver Siren. I mean, when they were selling, when the spot was at like 13.20, Silvertown was still selling those brackets for 3.49 and 3.99.
Hey, 24K.
Sometimes
Yeah.
places are slow to update their prices.
I got a question. Hey, in the Arab countries, you know the jewelry.
Yeah.
Does it cost a lot for jewelry over there over spot?
Sorry, I couldn't hear your question. What was that?
Is the price of jewelry in the Arabic countries, is it a lot over spot?
No, there's nothing over spot. So it's not over spot.
Oh, really? Just bullion price?
It's spot, yeah. It's usually bullion. I mean, if you know the guy, it's usually 99% of the time it's bullion. If not, then it's 1, 2, 3%. If they think you're a tourist, they'll start talking you up like, you know, this is European, so it's 8%. But usually for us, no, there's none.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we just go in, and you can even choose your design. So, like, if you like a Tiffany design or if you like something, you can go into a jeweler and they'll make it for you, and he won't charge you anything over spot for it.
Man, that's crazy. Like over here, you pay like fucking like.
How's the guy make his money? It's ridiculous.
I know.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know. Like I've been to Asia and it's like that too. You don't pay that much over spot.
Yeah. I think the way
jewelry is overpriced.
One of the things that I saw is, I mean, one of the things that I've noticed here, and I talked with a lot of the dealers here, is that when he sells you gold, no matter what it is that he's selling you, he buys it right away.
So he's just a middleman.
I mean, he's.
How many of you guys ever moved from a mine? They're all middlemen. What the hell?
So you're saying he doesn't have it in stock? He just orders it.
No. He has it. No. He has it in stock. What I'm saying is, like, I go in and let's say I bought 100 grams from him.
Yeah.
He would call up right then and there in front of me and ask the guy how much is spot gold for. Then he would charge me 1% usually over that, and he already makes the order for his 100 grams.
Oh, okay.
You would just replace whatever he's selling.
Because, yeah, basically what they're trying to do is get that 1 to 2%. He's just, you know, that's how because they're selling it in bulk. It's way different than in the States. I mean, there's thousands of people every day that are going there to buy, especially with pilgrims that are coming from India and the subcontinent. They're buying in crazy numbers.
Well, here you'll buy a gold chain that has a half an ounce of gold in it, and they'll charge you like $2-3 grand for it.
Yeah, it's a fucking ripoff.
Yeah, and it'll be because it costs so much to make it or whatever.
No, it's all like a scheme. They all like, I don't know. They all like work together to like overcharge you. I don't know.
In a way, it's kind of similar. Like if I went to Tiffany here in Saudi Arabia or Show Park, they'd give me 18 karat gold and charge me a huge premium over it. But I could take that design to the jeweler and he'll make it for you.
Yeah.
And he's gonna make it at 24K or 20.
Yeah, but here it's not even like designer pieces. It's just like you go into a small jewelry store and they'll still charge you a fortune, you know, just because the labor it takes to make a piece or whatever.
It's not even like that. All the chains are machine made.
Yeah.
They order it from a catalog and they make a cut. My buddy's dad is a jeweler and he has a catalog. And he buys it for like a certain price, and he overcharges everyone.
Yeah, but look, some of the things. I mean, I don't usually get a lot of my jewelers here, except from like major dealers that are here. Because if you go to the guys that are not charging you over spot, usually the work is not that great. I mean, if you look at it in detail, you'll see differences.
Well, they just announced some settlement in the Ukraine today, so it might not be a good day for silver tomorrow.
What happened in Ukraine?
They reached some agreement.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's only one left.
I don't think that should have too much of an impact on metal prices, should it?
Oh yeah, it's a big dispute between Russia and Europe. It isn't even about the Ukraine. It's about cutting up the Ukraine. Who wants it most?
If you call 50 cents an ounce a big impact.
I mean, Russia and the EU has fought wars before over the Ukraine, so it's not something that the Russians are going to be easily giving up. But I mean, it's not just the Ukraine. It's Russia's fighting now on more than one block with the U.S. You've got Syria, you've got Ukraine, and you've got other areas, and it's going to continue to intensify. Something might happen. You never know. I mean, it is a bit scary, I mean, especially living in the region.
Yeah.
Ukraine is insane in the membrane.
Very good.
I still think silver would do better than Bitcoin.
Oh, Bitcoin, don't even
Are
get
they
me
still
started.
closed?
What's Bitcoin at now?
Oh, I don't know, 100 and something.
Bitcoin's a Ponzi scheme for the people that started that with half of the Bitcoins in existence. They started it.
And all the
Is
people
it?
that...
Look, it's down to 100?
100 and something on Mount Gox. That's what I saw last. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, Bitcoin's at 100 something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
that's
like
what
that.
he's saying, man.
Last time I
Went from like
checked, it was at 500.
Yeah, it depends on where you go. At the
Hang
same
on,
time, it was
I'm
100.
gonna look up the price chart. I'll display it.
Last time I looked at it, it was like
There is-
1,200.
Man, I checked it a few
There
days
is
ago. It was
no
at 500.
There is no
Yeah.
universal price for Bitcoin.
There isn't.
That's another
Let's see
problem
here.
with it.
And you know what the thing is? There's so many different cryptocurrencies now. Like, and
Well, that's the thing. All the new ones are killing the original ones.
no, all the new ones you can't even use. Only Bitcoin you can use to fucking purchase shit. All the new shit, you can't even use it. All you do is sit there and mine it.
Yeah, but what happens?
I would never get into that Ponzi scheme crap.
Yeah, what happens in the future though when like Litecoin and Bob's Coin and Dogcoin they all get together and they work out so that all the vendors accept them just like Bitcoin. Then Bitcoin's fucked.
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm trying to look this up.
Oh, did you guys hear about some guy from Bitcoin got arrested for money laundering?
Yeah, because a lot of drug dealers were using it from the Silk Road.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, the Silk Road was like a drug dealer's website.
Yeah, but that was like last year. This guy got arrested this year.
Yeah, but they were investigating them because a lot of drug dealers were like laundering their money through Bitcoin.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that was a different dude though.
Yeah, it is a different dude that got arrested. The other guy got arrested last year. The one guy that made Silk Road or whatever it's called.
Right.
What I don't understand is if you want to do money laundering, why don't you just buy gold? I mean,
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not going to say that that's what they do here, but that's what they do here.
Well, the funny thing is, there's probably less of a trail if you bought physical metal than if you use fucking internet.
Well, look. I just learned this, but we have a huge influx of migrant workers and stuff, and some of them don't have visas or are illegally in the country. Basically, they can't send their money back home or do anything because they don't have the right visas, and you need to have your passport to be able to do that. So what they end up doing is just buying gold and sending it home with someone who's flying out, or even through the mail, because there's no paperwork that needs to be done.
Right.
Yeah, man, I love the freedom of gold, man.
Oh, here we go. Mount Gox Bitcoin price. Yeah. Hang on. Let me see if I can share this.
I think you have to click screen share or whatever.
Yeah. Here. I'll click screen share and.
Yeah, I couldn't screen share earlier. I tried it. Wouldn't work.
Yeah. Let's see here. Actually, I think I could just share an image, right?
That's funny, Silver Siren.
Oh, you know what's kind of fucked up? Like Canada's trying to push like a crypto moneyless society. They're trying to make this thing called mint chip. I don't know. I've seen like commercials for it.
What was that?
I've seen commercials of like the Canadian government. They're trying to push like a moneyless system where everything's in a chip, and they call it a mint chip.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the evolution. Canadian money now has plastic in it.
Yeah.
It won't be long before the U.S. currency has that, and then eventually we'll all go digital.
Yeah.
Can you folks see this?
Hopefully not.
No.
Took a picture of what?
Else either.
You just somehow turned on all our cameras, though.
Yeah.
Ah, crap.
Exactly.
Alright, right, this isn't working.
That's all right. We believe you if
I
you're
don't even
reading.
know what I'm doing.
What does it say the price is?
Let's see. The news report says Mt. Gox Bitcoin price falls below $100.
We'll be buying it $10.
I'm not touching that.
I don't know.
Not
I'd
even
rather have
$10?
a big. Yeah.
You wouldn't buy any of it $10 just to fuck around?
Nope.
Yeah, that's Mt. Gox.
Me neither.
I'd rather spend my money elsewhere.
Hell yeah. That's not even a joke.
I don't know.
Yeah, there are other.
Sound like a lottery ticket, man.
There are other exchanges where it's trading for like $500 or $600.
I'd buy a lottery ticket first.
Yeah. The price on Mt. Gox is just low because nobody can withdraw their bitcoins.
Are you going to turn?
Oh, is it froze right now?
What's that?
You blocked everybody else, or you're going to take us back to normal?
Am I doing that?
Shut off their cameras or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
you did something. I don't know how to turn it off.
I still see my camera. I don't know if you guys can see mine. You see
No.
mine?
Hey, Belang, is the exchange closed down right now? Is it shut down?
Oh, I don't know.
And I'm gonna turn my camera off and on and see if that. What the hell? It's just like you took a picture or something.
That's what happened to me. It took a picture too, and they're being like sorted at the bottom, so we've got pictures of each other now. Hey, for tomorrow.
I'm gonna turn my camera off and on.
It's not quite. It's not quite shut yet, BSO. 2185 currently.
All right, here I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna like drop off and then come back
See
on.
my camera now?
Oh,
what was that, Cyber?
2185. It's not quite closed yet. I just looked for you.
You talking about silver?
Yeah. Silver price 2185.
No. I appreciate it. I was talking about that Mt. Gox thing.
Is my camera off?
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
Alright, so fixed now.
Big Al's still got his camera up, and so is Silver Siren. I don't know what's
Hey.
going on.
Hey, I don't know what I'm doing over here. Hold on. What? To enable your video increase your volume. I don't want to increase nothing. Oh well.
Your typing's as good as mine, Silver Siren. You are suck a troublemaker, Belang.
She might have meant that.
Yeah. Yeah, she might have meant to put you suck. At least she uses more fingers than me.
I'm gonna see if I can reload this and see if my camera comes.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Alright, you see my camera?
No, I guess I'm the only one. It's just me and Silver Siren now, I think.
Yeah.
Huh?
Alright,
I
folks.
see Rocky's camera.
Yeah, I'm on. Well, if you hit the negate button in the middle thing, it comes back up. So.
Yeah, I can see everyone, but Silver Siren. Oh, there you go. Your camera siren's gone now.
Well, I don't think
So
you
the
have.
Silver Sirens, yeah. The
But do
camera
you
symbol.
see my camera though, with my gold bars out here?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, we can see
Okay.
your gold bars. Yeah.
Alright. I don't know what happened, but it's like it turned everyone's off. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. I think I've done enough good deeds for the day.
No, it's Google's wonderful technology.
It's like
Yeah,
one of my subscribers said it's Googleplexity, which I thought was a very good term for it.
Yeah, I'll try not to let the door hit me in the ass on the way
Yeah,
out.
they
okay?
work so hard to make it so uncomplicated and uncomplicated.
I'll talk to you all later. It's been fun.
Before you go,
Take it
when's
off,
your
man.
tutorial here?
What's that?
Oh, he's gone.
See you later.
See ya.
Later.
What's up, buddy? Huh? What, you want more food?
Huh? That's a joke.
I just fed you. Yeah, my cat is like constantly begging me for food.
Well, if you keep feeding it, it's going to continue to do the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like my kids.
I can't help.
Silver Siren, I was going to say the wife, but I know that you're here.
I hear you. I got a fat dog.
I mean, he's not like really overweight. He's like maybe 2 or 3 pounds overweight, but I don't know. He likes to eat. He likes to eat and hang out. That's all he likes to do.
That's what most cats are like.
Yeah, but he's weird though. Like he doesn't like to hide. He'll like go right up to strangers and stuff. He likes to hang out with people. So I guess that's kind of good. And also, if I take a tennis ball and throw it across my apartment, he'll go chase after it and bring it back to me. He plays catch. Or fetch, whatever. Yeah, I mean, he's weird.
Huh. Yeah, I got a couple cats, but they won't catch a tennis ball.
Come here, buddy. That's the thing. Like, I adopted him. He was gonna get put to sleep because this person I knew, like, he couldn't keep him, and he was really timid when I got him, and now he's just like, he'll bother the crap out of anybody.
Well, let's see him. Get him up there.
I'll try.
I was looking to make a order of 10-ounce bars, and I was trying to go for the most generic. But
he's weird.
Had a sale for like 5 minutes.
He's like purring, even though I'm like, throwing him on my table. He's freaking weird.
The same color cat I got, man.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like he's, I had a friend come over, and he was just hanging out in his chair, and he jumps like right onto his lap, and because all he wants to do is be pet and hang out. So I guess he has a really good personality for a cat.
Yeah. I think the male cats are more like that, man.
Yeah, he's a male. Like my friend, he has 2 female cats, and they're not as friendly.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Yeah, I had a male cat years ago. He was more like a dog, man.
Yeah, he seriously is. Like all the things that you hear about cats is like he breaks all those rules because he doesn't like to hide. Like he'll follow you around so he doesn't have to be alone. He plays catch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had this male cat, man. He went to the back door when he wanted to go outside, and he'd like stretch way up and put his paws on the doorknob, man, telling you he wanted out.
Yeah.
Like
in
dog,
the morning. In the morning, he'll go like right up to my face when I'm sleeping, and he'll like start tapping me on the chest with his paw, so I like wake up.
Yeah. They did that shit all the time. They stare at you, man. They sit right on your chest and stare at your face.
They're smart
Wait
animals.
for you to flinch. Yeah.
But I had a dog. My
motherfucker,
last
I'm
dog. My dog. She lived to almost 19 years old.
Wow.
And
what type? What breed?
It was a Bichon, a little poodle dog. But I also had a Lhasa. You know what those dogs are?
No,
They're
I've
like
never heard of it.
It's like a Tibetan type of dog.
I got a German Shepherd.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, one of my favorite dogs is one of my friends. He had a Bernese Mountain Dog and a Husky together.
Oh, I had a husky. I had an Alaskan Husky.
Yeah, and they were like best friends. And when one of them died, the other one like was so depressed it like passed away a few months after.
Yeah. When I lived up in Canada, I lived near Collingwood, and I had a dog that was half German Shepherd and half Timberwolf, man.
Oh man, up north there's a lot of wolf. Like people they have wolves as pets up north.
Yeah. This dog was half German Shepherd and half Timberwolf, man. And it was like he was so fucking big, and his paws were like as big as your hand, and he could take his jaw and like break a 2x4 if he chewed on it long enough, and then
well, My friend.
But like people and shit, he was like real gentle with people,
Yeah.
man. You know.
I have a friend who lives like down the road from me, and he has two Neapolitan Mastiffs, a boy and a girl.
Right.
And if you don't know what those breeds are, they're the biggest dogs in the world.
Massive? You said massive?
Neapolitan Mastiffs. Yep.
Yeah, like
I know what. Yeah,
lion,
mastiffs
like a
are
lion
big,
hunter.
big dogs.
He's got two of them, and it's funny. They're like the biggest, scariest dogs in the world, but they're like little babies. They like, they're very gentle.
I think those
Yeah.
originate in the Arab countries. I think.
They're huge, man. They're like bigger than a human being is standing.
Yeah, they're really big.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had a Rhodesian Ridgeback. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
That's the one they hunt lions with, man.
You know which dog has the strongest jaw? It's not the pit bull. It's actually the Shar-Pei.
What the hell's that?
Like Chinese one of those dogs that look like they have all the folds of skin.
Oh, those little things.
Dude, it looks too cute to do anything. A pit bull would scare the living crap out of it.
Yeah, but I'm saying is they have their anatomy. They have the strongest jaw out of any dog.
What, those little Chinese dogs, the pugs or whatever?
No, the Shar-Pei. They're not small. They weigh about like 60 pounds or so. They're pretty big, but they're friendly. That's the thing. Is like my friend who had the Bernese Mountain Dog and the Husky, like they were huge dogs, but they were like big teddy bears. They would never hurt you.
I guess we better start talking about silver dogs, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for the year of the dog right now. Appreciate it.
Somebody's fucking twisted.
They eat dogs in China.
Oh man, something about that. What I learned is that it's all like really like country people that are like like rednecks of Asian countries that eat dogs. That's what I heard.
Yeah, how they do that, man?
That's not. I went to Korea with Samsung, and we had a media visit, and we took some journalists from here there, and they took us to a restaurant, and literally there was about 20 puppies right outside.
Yeah, I have family in South Korea.
It is not in the rural areas. This was in Seoul. I mean, these guys. This was in the middle of the city.
Oh, really?
And then we got pissed, and we're like, we're not gonna, we were like, we're not eating. They're like, no, we're cooking you, different. We're like, dude, we're not eating in a restaurant where you're cooking dogs.
How do they do that,
and then
man?
And then we went to a fish restaurant, and that's where we ate for like 5 days straight.
You know, I have family in South Korea, and the people they frown upon the people that eat dogs. They don't like the modern people. It's all like really like I don't know what you would call them, like the country people that'll do that.
Yeah.
But the majority of the population, I have family in South Korea, right? So fucking it's like all like the hillbillies that do that.
That'd be like us eating groundhogs here, man, on Groundhog Day.
It's like people in the South that eat alligators, right?
Yeah, but it's not like national holiday, man, like Groundhog Day. Like,
but I think every society has something where they eat weird things and stuff like that. I mean, I know in South of Arabia, they cicadas won't fly here anymore because they eat them.
Huh.
Or grasshoppers, they fry up grasshoppers.
Yeah. I ate some cicada, man.
Oh yeah, and fucking Vietnamese people eat like the fucking duck eggs or whatever.
The only bad part about eating a cicada.
No, that's the Filipinos. It's called balut.
Oh, is it Filipino?
Yeah, I've eaten that before.
How did it taste?
It's gross, man. But if you don't think about what it is, it's not that bad. But the worst thing that I had from Filipino food was soup. It's called bile soup. It's like a bitter soup made with bile from a cow's glands. Yeah, they use bile from a cow for it.
Yeah, that's.
Dude, I'm an adventurous eater, but some of that stuff that I've tried is like really nasty.
Grim.
Man, I'll tell you what. A cicada doesn't taste bad. It's just you got to get past him like crawling in your mouth and buzzing and shit.
I figure if you marinate something enough, you could make it taste good.
Yeah, but I'm saying raw cicada ain't bad.
But I'll stick to barbecue and all the good stuff we have here.
Dog.
There's nothing like some good ribs or some good brisket or some good like pastrami.
I remember
or
there was like a new restaurant that had opened up in like Manhattan. This was like in like 90s, 95, and they were offering like the weirdest stuff, like a lion and alligator and crocodile, you know, and it was supposed to be like the happening thing, and people were paying crazy money for it.
Hey, man, I wonder what alligator tastes like.
Chicken.
It looks good. I mean, you know, you see it on Discovery Channel all the time when they're cooking them up and stuff.
But
I'll
it's
tell
a
you
reptile,
though,
right?
you know, that once
Like, I
that
never
fad
eaten a
wears
reptile
off,
before.
people will go back to eating steaks and burgers.
All that wild shit tastes like chicken, man.
Yeah, but most Americans, you know, we like our beef and our chicken and, you know, our bad foods.
Hamburger.
As long as it can be fried or barbecued, we're happy.
Yeah,
I think that's probably 80% of the world.
Pizza.
Oh, did you guys read the article about the Pizza Hut today in West Virginia?
No, what happened, man?
Apparently they got caught with a video, and the manager's like taking a piss in the sink, and he's taking a piss in like where they cook the food. And
Oh,
Great.
good thing I'm allergic to dairy products. Well, there was one a while back where the guy was like taking a bath in the sink where they clean things at the KFC.
yeah,
And he like posted it on Twitter. Like, what an idiot, you know? I mean,
he posted a video of himself taking a bath.
yeah, in the sink where they wash like all the utensils in KFC.
Must be a big sink, man.
Yeah. And then there was a guy who like stuck his dick in like the bread at Subway or something and took a picture.
Oh, no.
It's all these teenagers working those jobs, you know. They have high turnover rates anyways at those jobs.
Right.
You guys never worked at like a fast food place when you were 15, 16?
No, I worked at like a retail place. No.
Like half an hour right before you shut down, or 10 minutes before.
I've
you
had
shut
my
down,
share of
someone walks
shitty jobs, but I never worked at a fast food place.
I worked at a gas station, man.
I worked at all different types of retail stores, and I worked for the Waterway, which is like a ferry company around here. I've had a lot of shitty jobs, but I never worked at a fast food restaurant or any restaurant. That's a hard job, man. People beat up on you. You don't get good tips, and you know I don't want that.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. I mean, there are a lot of people who like never had a bad job, and they don't know what it's like. And you know, I think that when you have shitty jobs as a teenager and stuff, that builds character.
Yeah, try pumping gas back in the day when they pumped gas when it's like 10 below zero all fucking day long.
Damn. Well, in my state, it's illegal to pump your own gas.
But I think that's part of the. I mean, that's part of the issue with the, you know, with the younger generation that we're facing. I mean, I come from a very well-off family, and we've always lived in the West and wherever we wanted to go. But my dad made sure that we got jobs, and doing like hard, you know, we'd have to go deliver newspapers. I worked at a pharmacy. He'd pay me 3-4 times more to do these jobs, but it was just to teach you the difference of what it takes to make that dollar. Yeah, and it actually changes the way that you spend afterwards. I mean, even though he was still giving me my allowance, I was spending it way differently.
Amen.
That's why, you know, most Americans today are living off credit cards, and they don't know what it's like to earn a dollar.
That's the other thing that I had, you know, that I have an issue with, is that we were always taught, you know, you can spend whatever you want to spend, but as long as you have it. You do not spend because, you know, you don't overspend with credit cards. And we don't have credit cards. I mean, I only have one, and it's with my wife, and that's so that we can make bookings and stuff like that. But, you know, credit cards is one of the most biggest killers. I mean, 18%, 20% sometimes interest that people are paying, and it's usually the poor that they're going after.
Yeah. I mean, that's been the huge argument for a long time, right? That American society lives way beyond its means compared to all the other societies of all the other countries.
Yeah, because we're creating the illusion that we're still having the same standard of living by living off the credit cards.
Exactly.
So true.
Exactly.
And what I did was, you know, I didn't have a lot of credit card debt, but what I did have was I paid it all off, and now I'm paying off my student loan, and once that's gone, I paid off my car, and I'll never go into debt again on anything.
Well, like the old generations was, you know, if you didn't have the shit, you didn't have the money for the shit, you didn't buy the shit, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you actually saved up, you know?
Right. Right.
And that's the other thing is that we talk about it. It's not just the credit card. It's what you guys are talking about it right now. It's the car payments. It's all these things that end up adding up.
The interest.
Yeah, when I don't have, I'll tell you that. I'll give you the best. If I don't have a credit, when I don't have a credit card, when my money's finished and my wife asks for something or something's come up, and sometimes you think it's a good deal, I can't buy it.
Well, this generation too dies of death by 1,000 cuts because of all the shit they put in society that the kids think they need. You know, got to have a cell phone for texting. You know, got to have digital gaming and all that shit.
Yeah,
you know,
like when a new fucking Apple product comes out, they got to fucking upgrade and shit.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like you gotta have, you know, you think you gotta have all this shit, and so they go buy all that shit on credit, man.
Well, you know how kids are. They feel like if they don't have it, that they're not part of the in-crowd in school.
Right. Exactly.
They got to have the North Face jacket. They got to look a certain way. They got to act a certain way, and they got to have the certain products to make them feel normal.
Right.
And it's kind of sad, you know.
It's the media, man. The media makes you, like, they put an image out. It's like, if you're not like this, you're not cool.
Right. It's true, man. It's brainwashing, man.
It is.
Yeah, whatever happened to individuality and thinking for yourself, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have kids or not, but the way that, when I was raised, my parents let us go outside, play, do whatever we want. Today, we don't let our kids out of our sights. And that's also kind of, that's not a good development for them either. They're not independent, they don't know what they're doing. I used to be independent when I was 8 years old, 9 years old. My mom would leave us. I wouldn't leave my 12-year-old alone.
Yeah.
Well, the times have changed, It used to be that you can go outside and play as a kid. And, nowadays there's a lot more, like you hear about kids getting snatched up and stuff like that.
Yeah, but think about it from when we were young and they're young. They have mobile phones; they can call you at any. There's so much more. But I think it's because we've been watching all these TVs and seeing all these bad. My mom still tells me today, "Let him go. God will take care of him. Stop babying. You have to let him go." And I can't because of all these things that we see on TV constantly.
Yeah. Mostly in Florida, though, is where a lot of the effed up stuff happens. Like that woman who killed her own kid, and all this different crap happens in Florida.
I think that happens everywhere. Yeah, everywhere, man.
I know. I'm just making fun of the media. It's always
you probably hear about Florida more. You hear about California more. You don't hear about all the fucking abductions in buttfuck Kansas or something.
Yeah.
Not nothing against Kansas.
It's everywhere. You don't want them to go to church because you're scared they're going to get raped by the priest. You don't want them to go to school because you know the kids are going to be molesting them. I don't want them to go to the mosque because I don't want them to come back and blow me up. There's a whole lot of different things that we're just not allowing kids to be kids anymore. And then we expect them to be mature. They can't be. They've been babied up until they're 20 years old.
Right.
26 now.
It's a conundrum, man. Big conundrum.
Rocky, you got one at home that's 26?
No, but now they can stay on your insurance, and 85% of graduates are coming home to live. It's 26 now, not 21.
Yeah, because there's no jobs. That's why they're moving home.
Yeah.
With us, we don't have that problem.
All this shit. Yeah, all the shit like what Rocky's talking about, all this shit is like a vicious feeding upon itself circle, man. All the different aspects of it, You can't get no jobs because nobody's creating no jobs. They can't pay the student debt. Everybody going in debt. It's just tough, man.
Yeah, you should see the amount of Americans and British that are in the Middle East right now. In Dubai, in Qatar. In Dubai, 80% of the population is Western expats. We once had the.
They're mostly Indian. For the most part, they're Indian.
Those are the low-skilled workers. I was talking about the higher-skilled workers. We once had one of the presidents of one of the banks in the U.S. and he was asked a question at a media event here, about his presence in Dubai, and he said something that was interesting. He said, if you don't have a presence today in Dubai, Mumbai, or Shanghai, you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Who knew he was a rapper?
That's funny.
Wait, who said that? Who said that again?
It was a president of one of the three largest banks in the U.S.
Oh, okay.
Did you see where Sheldon Adelson just built a $5 billion complex in Singapore? You know Sheldon Adelson, right? The guy that finances, a big Las Vegas owner. The guy that finances all the Republicans.
He's
I think
a hedge
that
fund.
Macau is the biggest casino place in the world.
Macau, yeah. But
Macau is.
they're building in Singapore, Macau, and Dubai. I'm a friend of the family is the CEO of Hard Rock Casinos and Cafes, and they're spending over $1 billion in Macau, Dubai, and Singapore.
What does that tell you? The money's not in the U.S. anymore.
Well,
It's
no,
everywhere else.
the high rollers were always Chinese, even for Vegas, and within 3 or 4 years of opening in Macau was doing the same as Vegas. Now it's doing 4 times what Vegas does.
Right.
Because the Chinese love to gamble.
Yeah, the money's over there. The debt's over here, man. All the debt's around here.
Yeah, they own us.
I mean, when I used to go on vacations in the past, I'd be surrounded by Europeans and Americans. Now when I go on vacation, I'm surrounded by Russians and Chinese.
Yep.
Well, I have a friend that's a geology student and lives in Vancouver, goes to school there, and he said he's the only white kid in the entire class of geology. Said the rest are all Chinese.
Yeah.
I remember once we were in London, and I got bored of London, and this was still before I was a student there, and it was me and 3 American guys, and we were looking for something else to do, so we asked them what's the second biggest city you have, and they said it's a city called Birmingham. So we drove up to, we took the train and went up to Birmingham, and we couldn't find one white person in the whole city.
What country was that in?
It was in the UK.
England, right?
You couldn't find a white person in Birmingham, England?
Yeah, when I got out of the train station, the only white person that we found, and we looked for them for a while, it was at one
That's
police
true.
officer.
I heard something like that too.
Yeah, it's very true.
I got a family friend that's in that city right now.
Bradford, yeah.
You've got wait. There's another Sheffield. Sheffield is I think like 90% from Yemen.
Well, I guess they have relaxed immigration policies.
No, it's because of the empire. So a lot of them came back with, these are the people that were working for them, the people that fought for them. It's their grandchildren and children. So they brought them all back with them.
Oh.
France has a kind of, all of the southern European countries, especially the ones that, went out and were imperialists, they brought people back with them. Or they would have been killed if they had left them.
A lot of them are trying to keep the Romanians, mainly gypsies, out of their country.
Yeah, that's correct.
There was a TV show about gypsies in the UK, I think.
Man, every time I hear gypsy, I think of Borat.
He was Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
Pissed off. They want to drop the stand from the name.
I think of Eli Nastasi, man.
Rich in oil and mineral deposits, and they want to become independent of the Pakistans, the Afghanistans, and all them. Stans just means tribe. So that's, they'd rather not be known by that.
Why don't they call that country Special K?
Special K. The Special K is a fucking drug, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's also a cereal.
Come to Special K.
So Istanbul drops the stand, but is bowl.
What's interesting is, like Puerto Rico, it's not part of the U.S. necessarily, but it's a territory in that we got to pay for like Social Security for all the people that live there.
Yeah, their debt is out. Their debt, the whole island might go fucking bankrupt. And you know who's going to pick up the bill? The American taxpayer.
Yep, like we do for everything.
Wait, time out. The American taxpayer didn't pick up the tab for Detroit. It's no bankrupt. If you would open, this is just my opinion, but I think if you open immigration and allowed, like right now they're doing it in some parts of Europe, where if you buy a house or you invest in a business that's like €1 million or €2 million, they'll allow you, residency and citizenship. Isn't that what America was built on?
What's that again? America was built on rich people? No, America was built on the fact that you could come over here and own property.
Rocky, not rich people. That's exactly what I said, is what you said. I said America was built on people coming in and investing in it, people coming in and working in it. And that's what's, by closing these borders, I think we're hindering ourselves.
Back like 150 years ago, yeah.
But look today. Look at today. Look at the countries that are that are booming. They don't have immigration laws as strict. It's almost as if they were 100 years ago. Look at Canada's got is a prime example where a lot of people are attracted to it. A lot of the middle class people that are educated, because they are allowing citizenship.
But no, you know what I heard? Canada's limiting that rate. Like,
the Chinese have to pay the government $100,000 and bring in $200,000 to get citizenship into Canada. You're selling citizenship.
Nowadays, it's harder to get into Canada as an immigrant than it was like 10 years ago. A lot harder.
But I'm saying the very thing you're saying you're going against, because it's only the wealthy that you're allowing in.
I mean, I'm just looking at like...
unless you're Native American Indian, the United States is full of immigrants and all descendants. So going against what we were founded on is what you're talking about.
I mean, in a way, yes, because again, it's kind of like the American dream. The thing that attracted us to the United States, or the thing that attracts everyone to the United States, is that dream. Right. No country gave you that dream of come, work hard, and become successful. The rest of the world, it's come, work hard, and we'll steal your ID.
Right.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, big cultural differences, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess today, we're all going down the same line. We're following where the money is and where the thing is. So 30 years ago, everyone wanted to teach their kids English because we saw that was a successful thing. Then shouldn't we today be trying to teach them Chinese?
Oh yeah, learning Mandarin is a smart thing to do in Spanish.
Why Spanish?
So you can talk to your gardener.
Well, no, because they said that Spanish, in 10 years, Spanish is going to become the most talked language in America over English.
That's correct. They've been saying that by 2030, the Spanish population will be the #1 in the U.S.
Well, you guys need to watch out, too, because I'll tell you, Spanish is a dominant language in South America, and they got a lot of natural resources that they have.
You know what I heard on the radio the other day, yesterday actually?
And in some parts of Africa and Asia.
I heard that the big car manufacturing companies are moving to Mexico now, because I forget the reason. Basically, the cheap labor over there. I heard it on the radio.
Cheap labor in Mexico. It's cheap labor in Mexico, and then they can bring in the products to the U.S. We signed NAFTA.
Yeah, and they said that in a few years they're going to be the second biggest auto manufacturer.
I'm sure South America rivals the rest of the world in natural resources. They just don't have the technology deployed there.
And soon they're going to have your cars run on tacos and beans instead of oil.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they run on sugar.
Oh, yeah, you know what I don't get? You know how in Europe, man, the cars, they get like double the gas mileage. The same fucking models.
No, but it's smaller cylinder engine. Like they have the 4 cylinders, and then they have smaller liters. So like the car in America would be a 3-liter or 2.6.
No, but
in Europe it'd be a 1.8.
Stronger emissions laws too.
No, okay, I seen an article where it said that a Honda Civic, there's a Honda Civic hatchback, right? Honda Civic Tourer in Europe, and it's a diesel 4-cylinder, and it gets 70-something miles per gallon. And a Honda Civic in Canada gets around, the good ones get around 40. So that's almost double.
But they're making them specific for that market.
It's the price of petroleum in Europe that the car buyers make it a necessity to get to. You know, here people that have money still don't give a damn what kind of mileage they get, and it's crazy. If it wasn't for the government, all these vehicles would still be getting 20 miles to the gallon. You know.
Yeah.
And if you don't force it, you see how no one's complaining when they set a goal that the average car that is produced by General Motors has to get, say, 25 miles to the gallon. They don't fight it because they already got the technology to do it.
Yeah.
And gas is getting expensive. I mean, you know, we're paying 40 cents a gallon over there.
You're paying 40 cents a gallon?
Yeah.
40 cents a gallon?
Yes, 40 cents a gallon. That's for 95. If I wanted to go for 91, it would be about 30 cents a gallon.
You can't fight the lobbyists in America.
I mean, you know how much gas is in Canada? It's $1.30. It's $1.30 per liter.
A liter. Yeah, so you're looking at $4 or $5.
And you said it's 40 cents a liter. I mean, a gallon in Dubai.
A gallon.
Yeah,
40 cents.
It's subsidized by the government to keep the people quiet.
40 fucking cents. That's crazy.
Yeah, that 40 cents.
Hugo Chavez did the same thing in Venezuela.
Yeah, I can't believe that, man. China went from bikes to cars. Now we're going to go from cars to bikes.
Yeah, it'll actually help our weight epidemic.
Yeah, and at least you wouldn't get any parking tickets.
We'd go to horses, but we ain't got no more grass left, man. It's all paved.
A little off the subject, but what do you guys think of the cameras giving out tickets? That got you scared when you go through an intersection now?
Yeah, definitely. You look twice now. It's $300. It's $250 or something like that for us. You know, you stop way before the line now, and if it turns yellow, you just put on the brakes.
We've gone everywhere in this country. Our country is absolutely covered in those cameras. You can't go anywhere without watching your speedo.
Yeah, James Bond uses them all the time.
Well, actually, they call London the.
And even your rent-a-cars now, they keep track of that. If you speed, they call you right back in.
There are more cameras in London than like any other city in the world, I think.
Correct.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
That's Big Brother looking at you.
They don't have a problem with, they don't have a problem with privacy.
There's cameras in Canada too, but they hide it. They put it in every intersection. It's on top of the fucking lights.
Well, it's technology, boys. You know.
Yeah, they got cameras everywhere.
I saw a show. Yeah, I saw a show last night. They caught a murder guy because they tracked his car's GPS system.
Man, the technology's crazy
all new
now.
Cars, they'll have a switch in there where they can shut off your car remotely.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so like during a high-speed chase, that won't exist anymore on new cars. They could just shut it off.
Right.
Yeah.
Shut them down.
I like the old cars.
And the cops and the government will have the code, right?
Yeah, like that's what it's supposed to be. But the problem is, what they're finding is that it's easy for someone to hack into a car themselves and mess with your car's computer system. You know.
Hey guys. My wife's just pulled something up on her computer while she's working, and I'm just going to share it with you if I take the camera around, because it's very interesting. If you can see that.
What does it say?
Fast track your career.
Hold on.
Family on benefits move into £2 million home.
What?
Nice.
That's possible in England.
Paying for it.
Is that Octomom's uncle?
A family who fled war-torn Somalia for Britain have exchanged their modest home in the West Midlands for a £2 million detached house in one of London's smartest neighbourhoods, with the taxpayer picking up the bill.
Yeah,
Wow.
if you ever want to claim asylum or you've got any issues, definitely go to the UK, not the US.
Yeah, because in the US we'll put you up in the projects, and over there they'll give you a $2 million home.
And they give you, I think, like £400 or £500 per person, and you get. I mean, there's a whole lot of range of benefits. And the sad thing is, people take advantage of it a lot. You know, you would, you know, I'd love it. I'm sure there's, you know, a small percentage that really need it, but you know, I don't think they can continue to do that. But I was so, you know, entrenched with the way that they do things in the UK and in Europe. But I actually, you know, when I did my degree and did my master's, I was into social policy, and I went and studied in London to see how the social policy, and you know, it is something that is to be proud of, but it is being taken advantage of today.
How many of you have like a Wawa or a not a Wawa, we'll say a Dunkin' Donuts or something like that that's owned by Indians, or a liquor store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How the hell they do it?
And the 7-Elevens too.
Oh yeah, no, 7-Elevens are tourists, but they're practically closed down around here.
Well, what's a Wow Wow?
A Wawa is the greatest convenience store in the history of man.
Oh, we don't have that in Canada.
They'll be there soon.
We got all those stores here.
We got 7-Eleven, fucking all that stuff, but we don't have Wow Wow.
Piggy Wigglies you got?
No.
We only got 7-Elevens.
No, we don't have Piggy 11s or whatever.
In fact, I bought myself a Slurpee today. But you know, that's the way they do it. They start a business there, and then they bring family members to run it. You know, and it's like a rite of passage. Same thing with like, you know, other immigrants in other industries, like cab drivers in the city. You know.
The liquor stores, the Hindus don't believe in liquor, but yet they all own the liquor stores.
It's good business.
Yeah.
That's what I was reading the comments.
Yeah.
Ironic.
Well, Rocky, that's kind of like them guys who went up in Alaska and Yukon, right? They didn't even pan for gold. They made their money off of selling all the miners shovels and shit.
Shovels, yeah, right. I always thought that this Fort McMurray, where all this tar sand is, that they charge $7 a beer and $7 for a hamburger. Now, if you got somebody to run a van back and forth between Edmonton and Fort McMurray, why, if I was younger, I'd go to fuck up there and open up a beer and pizza place. Yep. You can buy beer reasonable in Edmonton.
Or North Dakota, where all the fracking is.
Oh, yeah.
The only problem is if you go to North Dakota, there's no place that you can rent or buy a place because
there's no place you can even you can live. They're bringing housing in so quick. That's going to be
a big RV, man.
That's going to be a boom bust.
Got a RV restaurant trailer. Back half is a restaurant, front half's where you camp out at.
The problem with fracking oil is that you lose 37% of production annually. So every 3 years you got to drill a new hole.
Not only that, it also goes into the water table, and people can light their sinks on fire.
And the shit you're bringing back up, besides the oil, has to be contained somewhere.
And then you've got all those sinkholes that come up out of it too.
Got what?
Sinkholes that are eroding the the layers of the earth.
Hydraulic fracking is a freaking disaster. Just no one really, wants to stand up to it. Because that's the thing. Like all these communities now, their water systems and their soil is all contaminated with that crap.
You see the ones in Pennsylvania where they turn the water on, let it run for a while, and then light a match, and there's enough gas there to cause a minor explosion.
Yeah, and they're drinking and bathing in that. The people around there. It's
and we got the monster energy source of the sun right over our freaking heads, man. And all because the lobbyists block us from all that shit, not having to do all that fracking and fucking bullshit.
We have more sun than you guys, and we don't have any lobbyists, and they're still not doing it. I mean, something is
right.
They keep saying it's expensive. They've launched a whole new thing that talks about renewable energies. Not just solar, but others. And the only people that I've really seen using it is Europe. A couple of countries in Europe, like Holland and stuff. They're really self-sufficient, especially when it comes to wind.
Yeah.
And geothermal.
Well, they got all kinds of technologies, tidal, stuff like that. Lobbies.
Make a lot of money.
What's up, buddy? Huh?
I gotta grab me a refill.
So what do you guys think is going to be a good coin that's coming out? Anything that's anyone looking forward to?
Total Pegasus. Yeah.
The Pegasus is from who?
They also have a unicorn one too.
Yeah.
Who's the Pegasus from?
Total.
Okay. Oh, I read there was an article today. I didn't really get to click on it because I was a bit busy, but they were talking about something like don't buy Tukalau or something like that.
I know that there's a unicorn one I saw too, but that's I don't own any Tokalau coins.
You don't want any of those, Silver Siren? What's the matter with you? Look at the finish of the Tokalau snake and the Tokalau horse.
Yeah, she wants the horse.
The others have certainly been beautiful designs.
For me, I'd rather pick up the Perth Mint horse over the Tokalau.
I'm telling you guys, get the Falcon. Get that Peregrine Falcon.
I got 50 of those Falcons right here. I'm going to make a killing.
The Canadian one?
You got them with you?
No, I haven't gotten them yet. They're supposed to be coming in with my Geigers.
Mail them on the 25th.
Yeah, I'm not getting them until sometime in probably middle of March because I got someone who's flying them in. But I ordered them. You can pre-order them from AppNext.
Yeah, that's what I got. 25 coming in from.
Is that the Canadian one?
Yeah, it is. It's the Canadian one.
Wildlife series on birds.
Hey, where do you guys get the Bullion version of that? I can't find it anywhere.
AppNext.
AppNext?
26 something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the cheapest?
It's $5 over.
I don't know if it's the cheapest. I just picked it up.
Like I don't know. In Canada, you can't buy the Bullion versions. Only the dealers that have like a contract with the mint can buy the Bullion version. It's messed up.
Look, there's ways around everything. I mean, you can get yourself in one of those ship shops where you have an address in the States and then you can ship it to there and then you get it shipped back up to Canada.
No, I mean like if you buy it directly from the mint, it's probably the cheapest, right?
Not always, no. I mean, if you go try to buy things from the Perth Mint directly, it's usually more expensive. That's what I found, but that's the Perth Mint. I don't know about the others. Like, AppNext will have it cheaper than the Perth Mint.
Oh, that's odd. Well, yeah, they got the proof coins that they're selling at the Canadian Mint website. It's like $90.
Yeah, that's. I mean, $90 Canadian. That's a pretty good deal on it.
For a proof one, yeah.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, for me, like I said, I'm getting it for my market. I'm selling them for about 60 to 80. So.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they love their Falcons.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Gotta go get some ribs.
So whatever happened to the price of gold dropping to 1,100 and 1,100?
Already did.
I got scammed into that one.
Thought it was going to go down below 1,100?
I mean, it was going down, and I kept buying and buying. I mean, I was lucky. I bought a lot, but I had like a huge purchase I was going to make when it was at 1,200, and then I decided to break it up into 4 pieces. And then I ended up buying at 1,200, 1,230, 1,250, and then more recently at 1,280.
Well, they were talking about how they eased the Indian laws, and that was going to drive prices back up to around 1,400 for the year.
I mean,
it's the first time China actually became the largest consumer of gold.
Yeah.
That was because India raised it from 4 to 8% to tax.
Yeah, and they say if China begins consuming at a ratio that India and more southern areas do, it's going to just blow gold right out the top, man.
One of the interesting facts about that was not, I mean, we all know about China and India, but Slovakia, for some reason, is importing a lot of gold.
Uh-huh.
So that could be for the Russian market, but.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential out there for a lot more consumption numbers, man. A lot bigger percentages, anyway. Yeah, I did a little swap out of platinum into gold back around 1100.
I don't own any platinum yet.
I only own platinum and jewelry.
That's the rich man's gold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the reason why I have to own it in jewelry is we're not allowed to wear gold.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to wear it, but you're able to own it.
Yeah, I can own it, but I'm not allowed to wear it. I can't decorate myself with it.
So you're
why? Because you think that's like vanity or something?
It was about vanity, but the sad thing is the way that we got around it was to put on platinum, which is more expensive.
Was that a Muslim law or something? What is
yeah,
it?
it's a Muslim law.
Palladium.
No, Iranian.
No, it wasn't. Palladium.
Palladium.
Yeah, I want to see someone wear some palladium jewelry.
Oh,
yeah, my stepson just ordered his wedding ring. They're getting married in
2015.
Palladium.
Palladium, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
A couple of the big, Hublot makes some watches really expensive in palladium, and they're trying to use different metals.
So worst comes to worst, he can melt his ring down and fix an alternator on his car.
Stick it in his exhaust pipe.
Yeah. I thought they used gold for catalytic converters.
No, those
Palladium and platinum.
Gold won't react with anything except the aqua retina.
If you think automotive sales are going to go through the roof, then you invest in palladium because
And
that's
platinum. The higher end vehicles, platinum, lower end palladium.
Platinum is used a lot also in dentistry now, in terms of like crowns and stuff. They use platinum and gold mixture in the inside of the crown of teeth.
My only problem with platinum and palladium is that the sources of it. When you only have two countries that are producing something,
it's shady.
The rest of the world can lose interest. No, the rest of the world can lose interest.
Yeah, not only that, you don't even know, Russia doesn't even say what their real stockpiles of palladium are. So you don't even know what they really have out there.
What's the difference? You know they're not going to flood the market.
Yeah,
it's not Rocky. It's not about flooding the market. I think that the thing is, we might find alternatives to use if they try to make it too expensive, because there are only two countries that are producing it.
They haven't had too much luck with platinum or palladium, either one. They'd love to, but they just haven't had it. They can't find it.
Rhodium? There isn't a lot of rhodium to go around.
The only conductivity you can get to match silver is at almost absolute zero.
Yeah, I don't like that platinum and palladium are so tied to the auto industry, man. Majority.
Silver is more tied to the electronics industry.
You think we're going to be without automobiles? You think we're going to be without catalytic converters?
Eventually.
They've already got those electric cars.
Cyber Curtain, where do you get that?
Hey, Rocky, not mine in your lifetime, but horses are kind of gone from mainstream transportation.
Why do you have a bottle of gallium?
I'm quite proud to be the only silver stacker that stacks gallium.
It looks like that's German words on them. Is it from Germany?
It is, yeah.
Oh, so what? You could just buy that online?
Yeah.
Well, at least you're not stacking copper rounds.
Hey, I got one for free from a dealer.
That's the only copper round I got is from that.
I was saying the other night, I want to meet the idiot who only stacks copper rounds as like.
I got a shitload of copper rounds, but they're stuck inside brass jackets.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I want to meet the Bullion stacker that starts a channel on YouTube, and all he stacks is just copper rounds. He's gonna be like, these are gonna be worth a fortune someday.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to hide them. He won't need a safe. He doesn't need anything.
Yeah, because he's
Oh,
got
actually,
about
there's a
10
guy
bucks
that does
worth of
that.
money.
There's a guy that does collects pennies and Canadian nickels.
Well, there's a lot of guys who do that. Wasn't there an investor who said he just bought like $1 million worth of pennies or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, he's not losing anything if he bought them for $1 million.
Someone wants to know if anyone has used PidBid yet.
No.
Used what?
That's one other one of those auction
That's what
sites.
Don Harold made, right?
Yeah.
Or it's like one of the stacker exchange sites or something.
No,
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. It still has a fundamental flaw that Stackerville had, the trust issue, and then being able to, deal with that.
Yeah, that was one. I mean, I just made my first trade, and it was my first trade. But basically, I sent the coin or whatever it was to the person, and I told him, and he said he's going to send it to me. But because I was sending it to 2 or 3 different people, I just said, once you get it, open it. If you like it, you can keep it. If you don't, send it back. I didn't, and I don't know if that person is going to send anything back. But
Well, Don's trying to say that just like Stackerville, you have that public audience that can show a record, of the transactions, and that PidBid can track the all that and give you a feedback rating similar to eBay, So the dude's trying, he's trying to create another environment for everybody. The format looks a little bit clusterfuckish to me, but I think he'd be better off with an eBay clone platform or something. But it's a good idea. It just got
That's
a lot
harder to get going.
Yeah.
Look, for me, if I'm going to be making a trade with someone I don't know out of anyone, it's going to be definitely someone from the YouTube community. Just because I can see their videos, I can see what they're doing, they're following up, they're sending messages and stuff like that. So that person doesn't want to, have his reputation or something on, because he's putting the effort into it.
Yeah, but you're still talking about maybe a high percentile of people on YouTube, because some of the borderline people, they'll close down the channel to fuck somebody out of $1,000 and open another channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's true. Yeah. So I guess we're just doing it, in like a couple of ounces of silver here and there.
Right.
No gold yet.
Yep. It's the risk size, but to take it to the next level that Don had to do, you got to have some type of governance on it, man.
Yeah. But that'd be cool if he was able to, get it up and going and done well.
Yeah. I mean, I wish him luck, man.
Isn't there another one called eBid?
That's over in England, right? By you.
Well, I know there's an auction site, not for Bullion, called ZBid, but that's like one of those scam sites where you buy like bids and then you bid it up slowly.
Yeah, I thought that was a scam site too.
Yeah. You'll have to Google it, Silver Siren. It's there.
eBid is like eBay, but it's like the volume is really low.
Yeah.
Basically,
eBay is the only game in town when it comes to having a lot of eyes on what you want to sell or buy,
Yeah. Yep.
Or Amazon.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But I would never buy anything off Amazon for Bullion. Because the prices are too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say the same thing. I mean, I made a few purchases in the beginning off of Amazon. It was just because it was the only person that was delivering to me. And, I made the first order, the second order, and I was like, why am I paying so much? And I thought, already the coins were expensive at like $30 and so. But then I realized, I thought it was the conversion rate and stuff like that, but then I realized that the guy was charging me $5.95 per coin for shipping, and he was shipping it into the U.S.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So, and I sent him an email saying, dude, I just ordered like 15 coins from you. It's kind of ridiculous, the money. You're charging me almost $89 for, what do you call it? And then he like refunded me $3.
Yeah, you can't, I mean, that's the thing, is like, you can't combine shipping for you on that many items.
He said it's written on his, it said I would combine chip. It says it on his thing. I wouldn't have done it if I didn't clearly state it. And I sent him an email, and he said, I've got costs and overhead, and it's not me, it's Amazon, and I'll see what I can do. And then he refunded me like $3-4. I never bought from him again. That's the only thing I could do.
Quiet on the Western Front.
It's another bathroom break.
Yeah,
No, it
sing
is.
us a song, BSO.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Cyber, when you going camping again, man?
When we get a break in the flipping weather. Have you not watched my video? What the weather's doing
Yeah.
here?
Well, I thought you told me it does that shit all the time, so you might as well just wear a raincoat all the time, man.
It's like a friggin' swamp everywhere at the moment. Be easy digging for the metal detector though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to go along on one of those.
Yeah, we're gonna go soon. We might have, no, we wouldn't have gone this week. It's too flipping wet. But blimey, yeah, we'll go
Cold
soon.
too, right? Bit cold over there right now, right?
No, it's not too bad. No, it's not too
Isn't it?
bad. Just wet.
Right.
Just very
Gotcha.
wet.
Yep.
Do you want me to find some Numi for you to look at then, BSO?
What's that?
Do you want me to find some Numi silver that my recent pickups?
Hell yeah, man. Let's see what you got. Break it out.
Hang on. See what I can find.
I'm trying to turn my camera. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah.
20 cruiser, German states, Bavaria.
Nice. Cruiser.
Oh, you've seen that you've got these as well, haven't you? Half Balboa.
Yeah, I like Balboas.
Oh, come on.
I can see it.
Quarter Balboa.
There he is.
What about this one? Have you seen this one? I think this is the Austrian, is it? You'll know, BSO, without me looking it up.
Österreich. Yeah, commemorative coin.
Oh, come on.
65?
No.
65?
59.
Okay. Yeah.
You see that one?
Yeah, I just can't remember the dude's name.
That's a lovely grade, that one.
That's nice. What's the mintage? 60,000 maybe?
I can't remember. I'd have to get the book out.
Mm-hmm.
What else have I picked up? Oh, you've seen these, haven't you? I think you've got some of these, haven't you? These German ones.
Yeah. Wilhelm.
Oh, there you go. Have you got one of these?
Yeah, you showed me that guy with the beautiful hairdo, man.
All right. That's obviously not a recent one then.
His hair will live in infamy forever.
Yeah, that's some good shit right there.
See, that's a nice look. Bald head and a nice big beard.
Yeah,
that's
Yeah, you know, a lot of collectors though shy away from the older coins. They only want to deal with the modern stuff.
Yeah, I know.
It's the world they know, man, right?
Yeah.
It's like we said before, BSO, isn't it? There's money to be made in these.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do any show and tell, man. My
Is
camera
that
ain't
a
working.
British crown?
Yeah, I know.
I got a 1883 Hawaiian dime.
Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Was
Really?
it
It's
like a
got
big Samoan on it?
It got the king. I can't think of his name right now. I gotta go look at it. King.
The last king of Hawaii?
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool. Before we took over their country, basically, and made it our own.
Exactly.
How many letters in the Hawaiian language?
What's that?
How many minty?
letters? Like A, B,
I have
C,
no
D?
idea.
Oh, that's a cool coin with the chariot and the horses.
Only
18?
only 8.
Wow.
8?
8.
That's a lot of sign language, I guess.
You look at all the signs, they're all L's and A's and U's, Aliakala and stuff like that.
Oh,
they
that's
use
an
a lot of
Italian coin. Is that a lira?
How they get by with that, Rocky? They double the vowels in a lot of words.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, there's just it's all vowels almost. You know, look at I don't know. Look at the. You could probably name them all 8 of them without thinking too much.
I bet they're all vowels within that one.
Huh?
Yeah. Just remembered I put that. I picked up that one up as well. The Aussie florin.
Nice florin.
63 florin. Are they 50% BSO?
I'm not as good on Australia.
Well, they're at least 50, aren't they?
Yeah,
Might
they're
be more.
50%. Yeah, they're 50%.
Yeah.
Before 1919, they're sterling.
Yeah.
Same with Canada.
What's sad is a lot of Americans go to like Outback Steakhouse and think it's authentic Australian cuisine.
Quite a few of these now.
And they actually think that Australians drink Fosters.
They don't?
Not all of them. And not all of them fight crocodiles either.
Yeah, they all
Cyber?
carry a knife like Crocodile Dundee.
Was that French, Cyber? That last coin, was that a Francais?
Yeah, I got quite a few of those now.
Yeah.
Then why doesn't the chick have hairy armpits like all French women?
I had a guy, there's a dealer that's trying to sell clean Hercules coins here for $50.
I bet they all don't have hairy armpits.
I don't think I want to find out.
I think it's only the women.
Yeah, the men are like metrosexuals and they shave their armpits, but the women grow it out like hippies.
Got dreadlock armpits.
Yeah, they look like they have buckwheat in a headlock.
Dreads.
There you go, nice little sixpence there for you, look.
Oh,
That's
a
got
nice
a lot of nice.
That's an ostrich and a kangaroo on there. That's cool.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Some of those coins are probably worth some nice money.
Australian?
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
think
Cyber,
so. I don't think so.
Cyber, did you see that bracelet I got yesterday, man?
The what?
Did you see
Yeah,
that
the
bracelet
drawer
I
full of
got?
stuff.
Huh?
Yeah, I
You don't need to
did.
tell them about the bracelet.
Yeah, the one that had got all the
It wasn't
Hong
nice.
Kong, 1800 Hong Kong stuff.
It was ugly.
Yeah.
Ugly.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a nice. My
I want
LCS has
that.
got a bracelet similar to that.
I want that for my mom. I told you.
Yeah.
Oh, was that you? Was that you?
Yeah, it was me. Stop talking about it.
I'm talking it up, man. So you buy that fucker.
I told I was about to reply to you. I'm gonna buy it. I told you she loves that stuff.
All right. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
got a
I've
lot
got loads of these French ones now as well.
French horns. Égalité,
Some older than others.
fraternité, liberté. C'est la vie. Très bien.
Oui, oui, monsieur.
You get a free croissant with every order.
Yeah, j'avais besoin de 10 francs.
And some
Vite.
stinky cheese.
Actually, BSO, I picked up my first one of these. You know what these are. Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's Teresa or something.
Yeah,
like
that's
that, right?
it.
Yeah.
The Austrian talers.
No. Those are not Austrian thalers. Those are called French reals. Where we come from, those are called French reals, and they've got a lot of them.
Really?
Yeah. And I asked
They're
the
all
dealer, he was
restrikes
looking
still,
at-
right?
Turn
My
it around, man.
LCS has got a lot of them as
They are
well.
all restrikes because they come up. I think they kept striking them up until the 90s or 80s.
Let me
I
see
think
the
they
reverse.
still make them right now. Maybe.
Let me see the
Yeah,
reverse.
they do.
Man.
Yeah,
What's on the reverse?
80%.
What's on the reverse?
That's one ugly looking dude.
But nevertheless, silver.
Yes.
CCT, we buy those for about $21 here.
Yeah, that's about right.
I can't read it, man.
You can't read it. Not my glasses.
You have to click on his box, and that'll bring his screen full screen on yours.
Yeah, it's just blurry on mine. I don't know why.
I think you need to put up in your in the top. You've got bandwidth, but mine's all the way off. I can't even see anything. You just adjust it all the way to the top, and you'll be able to see it.
Have I got it up the right way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a load of these. Obviously, some are older than others because they all have the same date, no matter when they were minted.
So you can go to France and have a party.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
think you
you're
can use them in France.
You have that train in the UK, that the tunnel thing that goes straight to France, right?
Yeah, been on it many times. Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, but that's kind of cool that you could just go to France for the weekend, you know?
For the day.
Yeah, or the day.
Yeah, I've been there and done my shopping.
I'm sure the wife likes that. Because it's like the capital for fashion.
What's shopping for over there, man?
He's shopping for stinky cheese and croissants and
baguette.
Yeah,
alcohol and cigarettes.
Not anymore. No, too
the
expensive.
wife clothing and perfume.
It's
Go
cheaper to get a perfume.
Champs-Élysées.
Champs-Élysées, yeah. Now, my friend's always over there, though. He drives over there. He lives near the Eurotunnel, so it's easy for him to nip over. And he's a member of the MG Club. So he drives his...
you guys get like a little card, or do you have to use your passport every time?
Well, use your passport, yeah. They don't really do anything with it. You just show them the
wave
cover.
it at them.
Yeah, that's the
as
one.
you're going by.
That's the one. You've seen. I think you've seen these two, haven't you, BSO? These are my probably my hardest to source. The Southern Rhodesia.
Do they have holes in them?
No.
I've got a guy here who's got a lot of Rhodesians, but they have holes in them.
You look this one up, BSO. You see how much that's going for.
I never seen that before. What percentage is that?
1935.
No, the percentage.
What, the silver?
Yeah.
I can't remember. I have to look it up. There's so many. They're so variable.
Is that 1935?
Why are those expensive coins?
Yeah. There's a 35.
Any Rhodesian coins are expensive, CCT, or just particular ones? Because I've got a guy that's got like a huge bag full of them. I just saw them like 2 weeks ago.
Particular ones, yeah. That's a 36 and the 35. Was that one? I'll look them up in the book for you while you chat amongst yourselves.
Sure.
Has anyone heard of the thing that's going on in, like, I think it was Utah that they were talking about using silver and gold to pay for things? Is that kicking off in the States or not yet?
No, that was like a few years ago.
Yeah, they blocked it. They tried to make it a law in Utah, and I think a few other places, and the legislatures blocked it.
Didn't like the federal government stop it or something like that?
I think Utah is using it.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, I think the idea was that you couldn't, depending on the spot price, you couldn't use it for goods and services if a place accepted gold and silver.
I thought I read somewhere where there was 2 states. I just can't remember which 2 states that were starting to use it, because I mean that's something that's also happening here in Asia, where a lot of people are not accepting, and they put up a sign outside that says we'll accept gold and silver.
Where's that? In Asia?
Yeah, all over Asia, even in the Middle East, people are doing it. In Indonesia, it's really kicking off. There was a video that was done by Dutch TV that shows how like 30% today, especially in the rural areas, are going back to using silver and gold.
I like that idea.
And they can buy everything. I mean, they can go up to a hot dog stand and pay in silver or gold.
That's crazy.
And I guess you could just get change in fiat or whatever.
No, he gives you change in silver or gold.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, they've got it down to an art where they can give you a little sprinkles of gold back if you want. They put it on a scale and give it to you in a little plastic bag. They've got coins that they can cut right then and there and give back to you if it's too much. But usually, yeah, if you want it back in fiat, I'm sure they can do that for you.
I wouldn't want sprinkles.
Sprinkles on your hot dog.
Have you seen that David Chappelle thing where he goes, sprinkle a little crack on him?
Goldschlager. So I got 6 of those Zeus coins.
And you're gonna sell them?
Well, 3 of them are for other YouTubers that reached out. Like I had, because they were around me in the area, so I called them up and they all said yeah, so I got it for them. And then 2 of them, one of them I want to sell probably soon, and then the other one I'll hold on to for like a couple of years until I get the whole 3 coins and sell it as
a set.
Yeah, as a set. But the thing that shocks me about it is how small it is, dude. It's like an American eagle.
Isn't it 2 ounces?
It's 2 ounces, but it's the same size as an American eagle. It's just thicker.
Oh. What's it called? Do they have it back in stock at the Australian Mint?
No, they don't. I got it from a Perth distributor in Dubai.
Oh.
I got 6 of those and 4 of the proof wedge eagles.
Because they're a good flip right now. You can flip them for double.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna flip one now and then hold on and see if I can flip the other one later on, see if I can make more out of it.
Honestly, though, I think you should flip it right now because when coins come out, there's a hype for it, and then the hype dies off. Most of the coins, though. Not all of them, but
Yeah. And I also got more of the Melbourne Dragons.
never heard of them.
They're like, it's just a colored version of the Dragons, but they're like rarer than all the rest of them because they only minted like 500 or 5,000 of them.
Oh.
So like if you want the whole complete Dragon collection, you need these, and they're kind of like a bit.
I don't really like the colored coins.
Dude, the colored lunars are really nice.
Oh yeah.
I don't like the colored coins either, but the lunars, they really do them well for some reason. It really looks nice. I mean, if you look at the snake, it's just beautiful. If you look at the dragon and the the horse, I don't like that much. But the dragon, the snake are, I think they're really well done.
What would have been cool is if in the horse one, if they did a colored one where it's actually taking a shit, so like it's like more realistic, and then I would buy that one.
Where did you come up with that one, dude?
I don't know.
You're not sitting on a toilet talking to us, are you?
What?
You're not sitting on the toilet talking to us, are you?
No. But I'm just saying, like, then that would make it like a rare coin.
You mean instead of the jewel eye, they just have a.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, for it to be realistic, horses, just take craps wherever they go. Like in New York City, they have the horse and buggy rides, and I mean, I don't know why anybody would want to go on one of those because the horse is in front of you, dropping bombs. Like, it kind of ruins the trip.
Really, on the streets, do you have that? Do you have like a horse on a buggy in New York?
Yeah,
they still have that.
It goes around 42nd, it goes around
Central Park.
Go around Times, yeah. But the thing is,
it's more for the tourists than anything.
Doesn't that remind you of like being in the country and stuff like that? I mean, you need to sometimes remember these things.
St. George's horse crapping on the dragon.
Hey, in Toronto they got cops on horses.
Yeah, they're called Mounties, aren't they?
Yeah, Mounties. Yeah. They like roam the parks and random shit.
I'd be more scared of a cop on a horse than a cop in a car.
Yeah.
Why is that?
That horse doesn't listen. If he hits you in the car, he can go to jail. If he runs you over with a horse, he can blame the horse.
I don't know.
It wasn't me. The horse did it.
You can get run over by a 1,500-pound horse, man. It's gonna hurt.
That's what I said. I'd rather face the car than the horse.
I don't know, but the car weighs more than the horse.
Yeah, you can charge him for hitting you. It'd be manslaughter or murder or something.
Yeah. I don't want to fuck with either one of them.
They're so rare, I can't find the flipping coins.
Huh?
They're so rare, I can't find them. Well, they're 925, 5.66 grams.
What country was that from, that coin?
Rhodesia.
Rhodesia.
Yeah, Southern Rhodesia. I couldn't find them in my book. I'm just looking on an online thing that I use, but I can't actually find that particular year. They're pretty rare anyway. Well, the 36 says there was over 1 million of them minted, but you try buying one. The 35.
I think a lot of them. I think that a lot of them got melted when in South Africa and stuff like that.
Apartheid.
The 35 there are no mintage numbers, and the 36 says there's 1.6 million.
Don't you hate that, man? I hate that. When you can't find the mintage numbers on stuff, drives me nuts, man.
Yeah.
But I've got a coin. I have a coin that I can't figure out what the date is.
Well, there's lots of Warren.
I know it's an Ethiopian birr. I know it's from the 18th century, but what year it is, no clue.
Is the date worn off?
No, it's there. I just can't read it. I need to find an Ethiopian.
Oh, it's in a different language, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's not even numer. I mean, when I first saw the coin, I thought that it had Arabic in it. But then when I got home, I was like, dude, this is weird. And then I put it up in Silver Stacker and stuff, and people got excited about it, but no one could tell me what the date was.
It was like some of the Japanese coins with this, where it's written out.
Yeah, the Japanese coins are like that. Oh yeah, fucking. Have you heard of the Japanese? When Japan was ruling South Korea, they had like a fusion coin. I heard those are real rare. They're like 90% silver coins with like dragons on them.
Huh.
And they also got a Russian Korean fusion coin when the Russian was fucking ruling them or something like that.
Huh.
Yeah, they're like extremely numismatic. They're like worth like thousands.
Yeah, because I mean these things always get melted afterwards when governments change.
Yeah, yeah.
People are pissed and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was joking with Cyber Curtain that one time. I was talking about how rare South African warlord coins are.
Well, I just had a look on eBay because I can't find it in the book, and £60, which is about $90.
Wow. For 5 grams?
Yeah.
That will put your ounce levels up a little.
Say $90 for that coin that's rare. Is that what you said?
There's one for sale. Yeah, the 36. Yeah, I didn't look for the 35. I'll have a look.
Yeah, I put up a website on the chat. If you guys just go in there, that's basically a website. It's like eBay, but it's not eBay. It's like Amazon, but for the region. Just go in there and look how much they're selling bullion for, and you'll be shocked. You're talking about bullion for $80 and $100 for 2013 American Eagles.
Huh.
There's a 1 ounce colored dragon that some guy, or colored tiger that some guy's trying to sell for about $800.
Yeah.
Well, that website's not loading on my computer for some reason.
I can't look at it. Mine will shut down.
It says server not found.
Yeah, it's a shame this goddamn screen share isn't working for me, because I could show you this coin on eBay. Yeah, the 35 is going for $59 US. Buy it now.
The one you said was rare?
Hey?
The one you were saying was really rare?
Well, those two. Yeah, they're hard to find, yeah. So that's quite a good price actually.
Yeah, your voice sounded like it was. Kind of surprising sometimes, eh?
Yeah. Obviously, I didn't pay anywhere near that. Obviously,
Well,
I've had these years.
You got to remember too. Sometimes people who know nothing about coins put them on for sale because they got them, however, you know, inherited or whatever. You know.
Yeah, it's very true.
Well, you guys, I got to take off. I got some people coming over. We're growing out, so I got to go start cooking some food. Good time, though. Appreciate y'all.
Well, thanks for stopping by, BSO. Hope to catch up with you again soon.
Tell Sylvia and thanks for doing the vid.
She says thank you.
See ya.
See you later.
here? Yeah, sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. Oh man, I'll tell you guys though, I'm really liking these gold pandas. I'm thinking about picking up more of these.
I just picked up a 1 ounce 2013 gold panda at Spot from Dubai.
Oh man, that's the one I'm missing.
I picked up the 1 ounce, the half ounce, and the quarter ounce.
Wait, are they graded or loose?
No, loose.
Oh, because I picked up, I got the half ounce here. I picked up the fourth. This is the half, and I got the 1/20th and the 1/10th also coming, but I'm missing the 1 ounce MS70 2013 gold panda. But I guess I'll pick that up at some point down the road because I want to complete a whole set of the year of the 5 coins. Because if you look online, the completed sets go for a lot more than them split up.
Yeah. So I think it'll take you more time to sell.
Yeah, true. But if you also, I don't know if you want to do a Google search, you can look at like mintages for the gold pandas, and the anything under an ounce, the mintages are like half of what they are for an ounce.
Yeah.
So like I noticed that the fractionals go for a nice premium online when you sell them.
It seems to be the same way with the Libertats. I mean, the smaller they get, the less there are of it.
Oh yeah, I saw a 1/10 ounce silver Libertat proof that went for like $300 that was graded.
Oh, I got some fucking 1/10 ounce Libertads.
Like Bullion version or proof version?
I forget, but they're like the 90s.
Oh, okay. Oh, those are low mintages.
Yeah, they got they're low mintages. I know that. I forget what I paid for them though. I bought it a long time ago.
Dude, at the end of year sale that AppNext was having this year, I picked up two. I mean, I think pretty amazing points, especially for the price. But I picked up a half ounce BF69 from 1987, and it was like $10 over spot. And I picked up a 1993 proof Haka Mexican coin, and it was like a mintage of 500. And I paid like $13.20 for it during Christmas time.
Who's got the sound effects?
I'm not telling you guys any more stories.
Who's doing that?
CCG.
I'll turn it off.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Oh wait, I found one of my Libertads. I got a 1/20th ounce 1995. I don't know the mintage on it, but it's probably low.
Yeah, those usually, like, I mean, if you really look at them, I think they're like 600, 700, some of them are even low 200s if you go into it.
I don't know, but I hope this is like a $500 coin. It's only a 1/20th ounce, right? I don't know.
Did you guys get to see those little Joylakas gifts, Indian gold that I got? The 1 gram?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Dude, those are cool as hell, but I can't give them away here. It would be embarrassing.
They look pretty small.
It's 1 gram. I mean, they actually look. I have another gram that's like a little bit bigger of a Saudi guinea, and it looks more flimsy. It's actually got a little bit to it, but yeah, you can crack it in half with your hands. But I mean, the packaging is really nice, and it just, it was just a really nice idea. But I mean, think of the market that they're operating in. If this is for India, that much of a population of 1.3 billion, because they're not selling it for that much. It was $8 over spot. You paid spot plus $8. And they had them for like graduations and weddings and stuff like that.
We're waiting, Silver Siren. What is a good way to buy and sell quickly? Come on, guys.
There is no good way to buy and sell quickly unless you're like in the market like me, where I'm able to flip it because there's a shortage. I think if you want to buy and sell quick, you need to find what your market is missing. Other than that, you got to go long term.
Oh, the market's pretty plentiful over here.
You just have to look. I mean, look, it might be plentiful for one thing, but there's got to be something that's short. You know, whatever that's short, that's what you got to supply. Sometimes it could be airtights. It could be boxes. You don't know. You just have to really go out and look at your market and see what they're charging extra or something that you think is ridiculously overpriced.
You know what's really hard to find in Canada? The fucking Britannias.
And there you go. You buy Britannias and sell them.
Yeah.
There you go. You want a Britannia? Message me. I'll send you a Britannia.
How much do they cost in Britain?
I'll tell you right now. Current price is...
Over spot. Just tell me the over spot price.
I'm just going to look at the actual price. So I'm just... well, they've gone up. They're £20.60. So you...
£20.60.
Yeah.
20.
That's the current price. You'll have to put that into the currency converter.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Whoa, that's $38 Canadian.
No, that's too much. Oh,
that's
no,
way
that's
too much. That's way too much.
The conversion is wrong.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it can't be more than about, if it's 20 pounds, it can't be more than about $25, $24.
I put 20.6 pounds. I don't know. Wait, hold on. 20 pounds. Yeah, that's right. That's, yeah. It's what I put 20 pounds. It says $37.04.
Yeah, and obviously the more you buy, if you want 25 of them, it goes down to £20.
But wait, you can get them at like Atmex for, you can get those at Atmex for like 26, 27, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You can buy them cheaper in the States, yeah.
The ones that are cool are it wasn't the horse one that I was thinking about when you messed. It was the lunar ones look amazing.
Oh, you know what I really like? The old Britannias with the different designs. The one with the tiger on it. You know what I'm talking about? The old Britannias. I think it's the 2000 one.
Don't know that one.
The 2000. You know how around 2000 they had different pictures on the Britannias.
Yeah.
The gold and the silver Britannias. I like the 2000 one with the lion on it. Yeah, the lion. Yeah. Lion and the seated. It's a seated Britannia with a lion.
Yeah, the seated Britannia, yeah.
I love that coin. That's nice.
I think the lunar ones that they make are pretty nice. The snake one looks nice.
I haven't seen any of the British lunars.
It's the same thing as the Britannia, but they put the snake on the edges, which is cool.
Oh.
On the rim.
So it's like a privy mark.
Oh, the Privy Britannia.
All around.
Yeah, I like the Privy Britannia. Yeah, I'd like to get one of them. But we can't get them here.
Yeah, I got like a few 2010 Britannias, I think, or 2009.
Yeah.
It's like the regular the picture, you know.
Yeah, obviously got the 2009.
What do you guys think of the coins with no, like the edges are just smooth, like the Philharmonic and now the Zeus coin? I don't like that too much.
I don't really like the Philharmonics. I think they're the like the least.
I only have one roll of those, and I won't buy another roll of Philharmonics because not that they're not pretty, it's just for the price you pay for them, you can get something else a lot nicer.
I actually think they're really nice looking coins, except for the edges. If they had rimmed edges, I would love that. I mean, that coin is just, to me, it was just beautiful. One of those coins, when I first looked at it, I just liked something about it just caught me. I don't know if
Also,
it's like
they're
the
worth
shine that's in it, but it's a bullion coin. It's just like the maple leaf.
Yeah, but it's uglier.
But I mean, they make a ton of those too.
You like the milk spots, eh?
Yeah, I will not touch Canadian coins.
I like the parody of the Canadians. I don't know. I heard I heard in like China they like it because of the parody.
Yeah,
I just don't like the milk spots.
In the Middle East, it's the same thing. I mean, they charge you, they give you a higher premium to it because of the 4.9s, and then when you know, if it's got a milk spot on it, it tells you, yeah, it's 4.9. What do you expect?
I know, but like with the way the Canadian Mint sees the maple leaves, they think of it as just bullion. It has no numismatic value at all. So they don't care about the finish. It's just 4.9 silver, you know.
Hey, if you drop it in like,
but they should care. They should care about that.
If you drop it in like liquid easy off or whatever that stuff is called, you know.
If you look at
and it's gone.
Yeah, the cleaners, right? The fucking the chemical cleaners or whatever it's called.
No, the one that you just dip it in.
Yeah, the dips. Like yeah, I know what you're talking about. What was I gonna say? Well, yeah, if you look at the early maple leaves, they got a nicer finish, I think they have. I don't know. I never seen the older ones milk. I got some of the older ones, but they're in the mint package, right?
I like the 2014 ones. I think those are amazing. I mean, I think they're one of the nicest looking coins out right now.
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
I hope they don't get the milk.
I think the nicest one they came out with was the 25th anniversary coin.
I've got one with a copper spot.
With a what?
Copper spot? It's like a brown spot right on the 5.
On the silver coin?
Yeah, on the 25th anniversary one.
A copper spot?
Well, right where, you know, where in the back where it has, well, it's got milk spots, I know that, but you know where it goes, where it's written 25 in white?
Yeah.
On part of the 5, I've got like a spot of something brown there.
That's odd. I don't know. I never heard of that.
I'm gonna open up the airtight. Hopefully, it's just something that was, you know.
Probably the lunar horse coin took a crap on it. They have a mind of their own.
Yeah, we have to wait for the 2014 to see if it spots up. That's one of the things why it scares me to buy proof coins from Canada. I stick to the bullions. But they say the proofs don't get them. So anyone getting in trouble for buying too much?
Trouble?
Yeah. Anyone getting in trouble for buying too much? I mean, I'm in the doghouse. I think my wife was pissed off at me, but it was kind of funny. The other day she came in and said, "I've got a friend of mine who wants to buy some gold. If I give you the money, will you do it for me?" She's kind of pissed. She says I need to slow down a little bit.
I just got up. Did I miss anything?
Now the market's still closed. I got a question. Why is NGC or PC, GSC, whatever, people buy that more than NGC and usually higher price?
Why is PCGS more popular?
Yeah, why is it more popular and it takes higher? I mean, it's only in the U.S. I've noticed. It's only in the U.S. and Europe where it charges a better price. But usually in like Asia and stuff, they have the same price for both of them. Usually they have more NGC.
They're seen to be like the most stringent in terms of grading, so they don't like mess around. Like they're very sure about the grade of a coin before they slab it.
Have you seen those videos where the guy like sends it in to PCG and then like they give it back to him and then he sends it back in, they give him a different grade, and then he sends it back in and they give him a different grade?
No.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I've heard about it, but I've never seen it. I'd love to see it. I mean, if I was living in the States with that PF69 that I got, I'd love to send it in just to see what they give me.
What I heard about that is that I heard that the older slabs, right? Back in the day, they were more strict, but they're kind of less strict nowadays. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
So like people are like breaking open the old ones and just trying to send it back to get a better grade, right?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of doing with my PF69.
Of what? What do you have?
I have an 87 Eagle, half-ounce gold.
Oh, yeah?
And I bought it, like I said, I bought it for $10 over spot with Admex's end of year sale. You know, it was one of those where, like, you know, it's
they have that every
you don't know
year,
what year. Yeah, they were like, it could be NGC, it could be PCGS, and I ended up getting an 87 NGC, which I liked it.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think, like, graded bullion coins are, like a good deal.
Yeah, I think you do it more with the numismatics. It makes more sense with the older coins.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've seen a lot of people, especially a lot of the stackers, they like to go out and get like those PF7 or the Proof 70s and stuff like that on the bullion coins.
I only buy 70.
If you're going to sell them and make the money back, sure, it's worth a premium.
Yeah, I got a question. What's the meaning of early release on the NGC cases or PCGS?
I think it just means it was stamped usually within like the first month or something like that. Isn't that what they're saying? It doesn't mean that it was like the first coin struck or something. I think it's like the first 100,000 or first 50,000 coins. But I also heard that like if you send it to them before a certain date, then that's when they give you early release. But I'm not sure.
Before the die gets worn, so they got the most detail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It is I mean, Silver. I mean, that's what I thought. That what Silver started saying. It's a scam because it's not about the die. Because they told you if you send it in before a previous date, then all of them will get the early release label on it. But
you have to pay more?
Yeah, they're usually more expensive.
Oh, it's probably a scheme then.
It'd be cool if it was like the first 50 struck on each, you know, then it would be worth something, I guess. You know, it would be fresh life. Maybe that's something that the Canadian, the Maple Leaf can come out with next. They'll have like a serial number at the bottom from one upwards. That'd be cool because we'd be chasing after number one all the
time. Yeah, that would be cool, yeah.
It'd be like license plates. You know, license plates in Dubai were being sold for like millions and millions of dollars, like 50 million, 60 million, because the guy won the number one license plate or the number 5.
License plates?
Yeah, dude, single-digit license plates.
Can't you get customized license plates though?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, here you can.
Yeah, you can get them in the States. You can get them almost everywhere, but not here. So here people like to go out and try to get like the first. But the thing is, you can actually keep your license plate for life.
For life?
Yeah, you can change it from car to car.
I think you can do that here too, I think. But most people just want a new one. I don't know why, because like the license plate gets old, right? They don't issue like a reprint of the license plate.
Oh, here they do that. They'll issue a reprint.
No, not over here. You have to buy a new code, like a new set of license plate.
Yeah.
You see now how good my camera can zoom in on that preview, that security mark.
Yeah.
It's a leaf within a leaf.
Yep.
It says the year inside of it too.
I think so. I haven't bought any of those yet.
I'll have a look.
I looked inside mine. It said 14, unless I'm imagining it.
Hey, there was a rumor that the new 2014 Maples don't milk spot, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, we're all praying.
Yeah, I hope so too.
It's really a beautiful coin. I mean, you know, that new security feature, the lines is just really nice.
Yeah, I like the lines. It makes it look like it reminds me of like an old school dollar bill or something like that.
Yeah, you're right. It says 14 in it.
Yeah. Cool, eh?
Yeah, I like the veins in the leaf.
Oh yeah, there was a guy a while ago on YouTube named Scrap Gold Business, and he bought a maple, a gold maple, and a silver maple that was slightly magnetic, and he took it to the refinery, right? And apparently it was pure. It wasn't like fake. But I don't know, for some reason his was like magnetic, slightly.
Yeah, well they are. They're diamagnetic, aren't they?
Say that
Silver
again?
is diamagnetic.
It was like jumping when he put the magnet to it. The silver and the gold, it was like jumping. But
No, they won't jump, but if you slide them on an angle, the magnet will go down real slow.
I know that, but this one was weird. Like this, like I don't know. I think he still has his channel. His name's Scrap Gold Business.
Yeah.
And yeah, he bought a maple, like gold maple and a silver maple, right? And he was showing it on the video. He put a magnet to it, and it was sticking a little bit. And then he was all like disappointed that he got ripped off, and he took it to the refinery, right? And it turned out that it was pure. I don't know how that was, but I've never seen that in real life, but it could have been a trick. I don't know. To get
I'll try it live for you now. I'll go and get a magnet.
No, it won't work. I tried it on my fucking. It won't work. I think it was like a trick to get views or something. Cause I've never heard of that.
I think it was Silverfish that just put up recently. Did you guys see that? I'm starting to think that that might be a way of going where he was like people putting up negative headlines and getting like 30,000 views.
Yeah, I think he was talking about something like that.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
He was saying if you put a negative thing about silver, you get more views.
Yeah. I think my next video I'm gonna put a headline of the silver that got me divorced.
Fuck man, I was drinking water and I almost choked.
Homeless and can't get rid of my silver.
Hey, how much do peace dollars go for in the States?
If you go on eBay, they're like $30 all day long.
Yeah, I know, but from like a dealer.
Oh, I don't know.
There's a YouTube guy that sells them. A couple of people are buying from him. Keep talking about him. He's on SC or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I can get him from my coin dealer for like $1 over spot, but I think maybe I'm overpaying. Cause they're circulated. They're not like nice, right? But I can get Canadian for that's sealed in the mint package for $1 over spot.
You know, there's only 0.78 ounces of silver in an eagle. I mean, in a peace dollar.
Yeah, I know. I'll pay $1 over that price.
So you're getting like you're buying them for like $18.
something like that. If silver is that much, I don't know the silver price right now, but yeah, for peace dollar, I mean.
Get all you can get.
You think so?
They're going for 25, 27 bucks at the cheap. At the
Really?
cheap end. They've been run over by a truck.
In the States, they go for that much?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I can get them here for $1 over spot, so I'm probably gonna get some then.
Sure, they're not trying to convince you there's an ounce of silver in there.
No, they're not. Obviously, I know how much is in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a Canadian dollar has 0.6 exactly of an ounce.
These dollars are pretty expensive in Europe. I got 2 of them for about like 35 euros.
That's crazy. I guess I'm getting a good deal then. I don't know. I might flip some on eBay once my account clears.
Ah!
What was that? Who's flushing the toilet?
You don't see the camera?
I think my screen's lagging.
I got a Terminator skull on my screen.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm just going to ask you what that was.
From it's like a box set from Terminator 2 Blu-ray, and he lights up like ah. He's not made out of silver, I assure you. All right. You want to see something more scary? That's the Predator.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I think my dad has the same laptop as you. That Acer that you got? Hey, Cyber?
What's that?
Is that an Acer that you're typing on?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, my dad's got the same laptop.
How's he?
Yeah.
Core i5?
I don't know what it's called, but he bought it a few years back.
No, Core. C-O-R-E.
Oh, I don't know. It looks exactly like that, though. I don't know. It looks similar, but maybe it's not
Talking
the
about
same.
the processor, the CPU.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a few years old, so it's probably a different one.
Oh, right. Yeah, I only got this one last year.
Do people over in your country still call us Yanks?
Yeah.
Is that a derogatory term?
I didn't say that. No, it's not a derogatory at all.
Just like saying hello.
Or do you call British people who are like rednecks, do you still call them pikers?
They call them Irish.
Hey.
Rednecks.
That's not nice.
That's what they call them, not me.
Silver, that one.
I'll tell you later. She's tapping away on her computer as well. She's sitting at the table with me. She's working.
You guys ever see one of these? You
a charger?
Yeah, but like they have them now. You attach like a thing on the back of your phone on the
Yeah,
battery.
it's like the wireless charger. Right?
Yeah, and I just drop my phone and it charges.
Yeah, aren't those like $300?
No, I got one off eBay for $20 from China.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, I would not trust the Chinese charger.
It's now that you send every information on your phone.
You're gonna wake
No,
up
it's
with
whatchamacallit. You got to make sure you get the one specifically for your phone. But I've had this for like 3 months and it's been working great.
I see.
Hi Tom, you're
The only
watching
difference
there.
is it charges a little more slowly than if you just plugged it in directly. But it's just very convenient to just keep it on your desk and just plop the phone down on it.
It's probably like got radiation that you don't know about.
No. The technology that makes it a wireless charger is actually fairly simple.
No, I wouldn't waste my money on something like that. Even if it was $20.
I'm all about convenience.
Yeah, it definitely would be convenient. But I don't know about the China and $20.
But how hard is it to just plug in your phone?
Dude, you know how long it takes me sometimes to look for the wire?
Yeah, well, it's not only that; it's that my
and then you've got like 10
surge
wires that are hooked up to your computer.
Yeah, my surge protector is filled, so this plugs in via USB, so I don't have to use another outlet. You know, I don't know. It just makes things a lot easier for me. I'm not saying it's for everybody.
Cut the guy a break.
Ugh.
I thought I'd brighten the chat up, you see. That was me.
Queenie's here.
Yeah. I'm doing what Silver Siren was trying to do earlier, you see. It wouldn't work for her, so...
My 12-year-old son today was looking through my coin collection, my silver coin collection, and kept wondering why the hell does every coin have queen on it? And I'm sitting there trying to explain to him that, you know, she's president or figure, and he said, well, how can she be president or queen? She controls all these countries?
You son of a bitch.
Pretty amazing how many coins got Queenie on them. I think we should start a collection just of Queenies.
Hi, honey.
Yeah.
How are you?
She's got a load of this.
Son of a baby, Who's your daddy?
Apparently she's going broke. She might want to start, you know, charging money for putting her picture on a coin.
Just sell one of them goddamn tapestries.
Well, she doesn't own them, supposedly. The British government.
All that artwork doesn't belong to the family?
I think it's supposed to belong to the government, if I'm not mistaken.
The
She
Jews
owns a
took
lot
over.
of land. They've got a nice system in London where when you buy a house or whatever it is that you buy, you don't buy it outright. You only buy it for about 99 years, and then it goes back to them.
What?
That's how downtown London is. When I bought a house there, it was only for 99 years. You buy a house for 99 years, and then it goes back to the original owner, who's like the Duke of Windsor or wherever, or the Duke of Westminster.
So you can't pass it down to your kids?
I can't, but only for the 99. And then when you come to sell it, so like, you know, if I want to sell it 60 years from now, I'm selling only a 40 years lease that's on, or 44. But if you go outside of London, you can go up to 999.
That's weird.
What's that little grabber you've got there?
It's a back scratcher.
Oh, is it?
Or it could be a testicle scratcher too.
Yeah, could be.
You know, and you could do it. You
Here's
could
a sheep
stretch it
man.
out. You could do it from a distance.
Here's a poor man's back scratcher. 99 cents.
That's an old school back scratcher.
Mm.
My grandpa had one of those.
Is that an Amiga?
What?
The watch.
It's a Breitling.
Oh, a Breitling. Oh, yeah. Very nice too. Not
Yeah,
sure how
it's one of those watches that it doesn't move unless it moves with your movement. Like that's what powers it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Automatic.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't own anything fancy like a Rolex or anything like that.
You know, they make a case that winds. They make cases that wind itself. Like I've got a case that winds all my watches up for me. So whenever I take them off, I just put it in there, and then whenever I go back to wear it, it's always winding.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a Rolex. They're just, I don't know. I think they're too common. I know they're not common, but they're sort of common. Do you know what I mean?
I make a lot of money off selling Rolexes.
Yeah.
A lot of. I mean, I've always bought them, wore them for a year or two, and then make $2,000 to $3,000 when selling them.
Do you buy them brand new?
Yeah, buy them brand new.
How do you make money like that?
Because the thing is, first of all, we don't pay taxes here. The second thing is here we can buy. I mean, we've got ways that we can buy it in bulk, so it's not just one person who's buying. We get a whole group of people. We usually get between 20 to 30% discounts on them.
Oh.
And then I keep them for a year or two, and usually their price goes up. I mean, like the Submariner I bought a few years ago, it's already gone up by more. It's gone up by $4,000 or $5,000. So some of them will go up in price really quickly. The date just and stuff like that, they only go up like a few $100 a year or so forth. But you can, again, you buy it, you wear it for a few years, and you can sell it. Makes it good money.
How much does a presidential cost?
I'm not quite sure how much. I haven't asked for that yet because again, if it's all gold, it won't be sold here.
Yeah, I like the 18K gold. Yeah.
Yeah, here it won't be sold because the men won't buy it. But if you buy it like half gold, where like the link or half the link is gold, or just the bezel,
that's a
you can sell it.
The two-tone one's cheaper. Yeah, you can get them for like 3,000 used.
Yeah, you can sell those here pretty good. And then you've got like the upper watches, the Huglots, the Patek Philippe, and so forth. And again, you can buy them here for cheaper than you can get them in Europe and America, and they're tax free. So if I sold it in the UK, I could get probably 30% extra just walking into the UK with it.
That's crazy. I need to move where you living at.
I mean, they're paying, I think, 17.5% the last time I was there.
Does anyone have any interesting coins they want to show?
I think we've done that, haven't we? We've done that bit. Wow, not interesting. Bullion, I suppose, aren't they? Yeah. Well, they are interesting to us.
Do you have any foreign junk stuff? Can you show me some more foreign stuff?
Oh, sure.
Like the junk silver?
What about an 1875?
What is that?
5 French. Yeah, 5 francs, yeah.
Well, that's neat. Isn't that the same design as the other one that you had?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Hercules coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the writing. I like the writings that they do on the sides.
Yeah.
The later ones are 10 francs.
Hey, you know what my favorite 22 karat gold coin is?
What's that?
The 50 peso.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, those are nice. They got the writing on the side too.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the Mexican coins.
I just like the 50 peso. They're big and they're fucking nice.
Oh, you'll know what this one is.
1863.
Yeah, that's what do you call it?
Oh, Mercs.
Ah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think I'm lagging.
He's got one that I want. Rocky has.
I'm gonna head out, guys. I gotta go eat dinner.
Alright.
Yeah, okay.
I'll see you guys on the next one.
Okay.
Alright. Later.
Who did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about this one then?
What's that?
Did I have to click on my screen to see what it is?
Yeah, I see it. I don't know what it is though.
It is 1973. Oh, I think it's
Is that the what do you
oh, it's
call it?
Belgian, I think. Yeah, I think it's the Belgian franc.
Hey, do you have any
Yeah.
Indian junk silver? The one with the queen on it?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Can I take a look at some of those?
Not okay. They're not to hand, I'm afraid. They're in an album.
Are they worth more than just junk?
Oh yeah. All of these are. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just have a look for that one on eBay and see what they're going for. You can pick these up in the junk silver bin and flip them on eBay, no problem.
One of my dealers in town has a junk bin of foreign stuff, but I don't know what to get, so.
Ah, right. Well, what you need to get is that. Oh, sugar.
What's that?
A book.
World coins?
The mother of all books. Ugh. Yeah, and you can pick up some real bargains like these. South African.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah.
Are they pricey?
Not if you pick them up in the junk bin.
Oh, alright. Do they sell on eBay?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's loads of stuff that people don't realise are highly collectible, like this one. Another South African one. And if you can pick them up this grade, got to do the flip the right way.
What country is that?
That's South Africa as well.
Oh.
See, that is virtually uncirculated, that one. Come on.
I got this one British coin. I don't know what it is. It's like it's got the Gothic queen on it, Victoria.
Yeah.
And it's about It's a bigger size coin, maybe like a $half size.
Yep.
And on the back, it's got some kind of like I don't know, some kind of pattern or something. I don't know what it's called.
It sounds like it might be a florin. If Tom's listening, does that sound like a florin, Tom?
Who's Tom?
Tom, the English picker.
I don't
He's.
think he's here.
I think he's listening in. He's more knowledgeable on his English coins than me. I'm just looking to see if I had a florin, but the only florin I've got to hand is an Aussie florin, I think. Yeah. Is it about that size?
No, I think it's a little bit bigger, and it's got a different. I know what that is. I've seen those before.
Yeah.
It's got a different design on it. It's got like.
Yeah, well, that's an Aussie one. Yeah, that's an Australian one.
Yeah, I know it's a British coin, the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have got British florins, but not to hand. I only dug out one box. Well, two boxes actually, but yeah, you can't dig out everything for these.
I'm gonna try to look it up on Google.
Yeah, but some of the stuff, you can pick up in the junk box. As long as you list it, or if you want to sell it on eBay, as long as you list it worldwide, you can get a very good price for it.
It's a crown, right? A crown. Yeah, it's a fucking crown.
Ah, yeah.
Is that worth a decent amount?
What was it?
It's the Queen Victoria crown, where she's got the Gothic picture of the Queen.
What year?
I forget. It was like I don't know. It's in like Roman numerals too. I don't have it here, but I have it somewhere.
Bear with me a second.
I know it's 1880 something or something like that, but it's not in good condition. It's like in like really worn condition. Not really, really worn, but pretty worn.
One of these?
No, it's got a different picture of the Queen. It's got a different picture of the Queen where she's wearing a different shirt. That's like more lower down, I think.
No one?
No, a different picture. She's got a crown on, a different crown, I think.
No, you'll have to dig it out for the next hangout.
Here, I'll send you a Google link. I mean, Google image link.
Yeah.
Or eBay, sorry.
Yeah, any link will do.
Yeah, I sent it. It's on the chat.
And I'll look it up in my book for you.
Like it's on eBay for about $100.
Oh right.
Yeah. But mine's pretty worn though. But I see ones that are worn going for like $30.
Right.
Invasion of Okinawa.
Invasion of
Invasion of what?
Okinawa.
Wait, show me that again. I didn't see it.
Yeah, come on, Rocky.
It looks like a bush.
That's 999.
What year is that?
Let's see. Oh, well, it's a commemorative, but it only has April 1st, 1945, the day of the invasion on it. Doesn't have a date. It's not a coin, it's a medallion.
Oh, okay.
Just something else to throw out there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that florin. Yeah.
Turkey gold.
Turkish gold?
1/20th of an ounce. Smallest piece of anything I own.
Yeah, I got some 1/20th ounces too. They're really fucking small.
I bought a box of foreign coins for $8.
And that was in it?
And that was in it, and there was 4 or 5 silver coins, and there was a ball marker I gave to my
$8
friend that turned out to be worth, I didn't even know they were collectible. It was worth $300. And he asked me if I wanted it back. I said, no, I don't want it. I gave it to you. What the hell?
Was that at the flea market?
Yeah. Guy offered the thing to Lou. Lou offered him $6, and the kid said, no, I don't want it. And I said, well, I said to Lou, is it okay if I bid for it? He said, yeah, go ahead. I said, I'll give you $8. He said, okay, you got it.
Did you take a look inside before you bidded?
No, what the fuck did I care? I was going to send him to Jared because he loves foreign coins. So I figured that for $8. And then I went through them, and my friend was there, and he said, hey, there's a ball marker. Can I have it? I said, hell yeah. And then he called me back later and said that they were collectible, and he found that it was one of the rarest ones, and he found it on eBay for $300.
The guy must have been pretty stupid to sell it for $8.
No, it was some kid that was cleaning out an attic and found a can of them. And the guy used to have vending machines, and I guess every fucking thing that the vending machine spit out that wasn't U.S., he just threw in this can.
Really, they had something like that back in the day?
They had what?
They had a vending machine that spit out coins?
No. I'm saying that he went into his vending machine, he got the coins out, and anything that wasn't American he couldn't take to the bank. He just tossed
it. So someone put a gold coin in a vending machine.
Yeah. plus a ball marker, and there was a bunch of blanks that people would put blanks in, because they could get them for next to nothing.
Are blanks worth anything?
No. But there were like, I took them over to show Tom, and Tom says, I think that's gold. I said, all right, well, let's take a look at it. And damn if it wasn't. So then we looked through them, and there were 7 or 8 silver coins.
Well, you got a bargain there.
Yeah, first time and only. No, that's one of the.
Yeah, I've just looked up that florin for you. It's 1849, yeah.
It's something like that.
Yeah, 1848 to 1849. 11.3 grams of silver. 925.925 sterling silver. bullion value is only £4, but the actual value is, how many were they minted? 400,000.
If I remember correctly, mine was from the 1880s, I think.
Oh right. Oh, it's a different florin then.
Yeah, not the one in that picture, but if I remember correctly, mine was 1880 something.
Oh right.
But yeah, the same coin.
Yeah, well, it's very dependent on the year as to what it's worth, because obviously if there's not many in existence or there weren't many minted, they do have a very high value.
On average, how much is one in like bad condition worth?
I don't really know. You'd have to look it up on eBay. Just look up on eBay on the sold listings for your particular coin.
Yeah, I gotta dig it up later and look it up.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in my drawer.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the numismatic side of things is very weird, because if you look at this, right, this is a British 50p coin.
Yeah.
Right, it's been in the news. Been in the news recently. Load of publicity.
Yeah.
It's 50p, what, 75 cents roughly.
What year is it made?
2009. It's
Okay.
it's cupro nickel. It's magnetic. Oh, it's not magnetic. There's me sticking it on a magnet. It's obviously not magnetic, but
How much
there's
is
no
that
silver
worth?
content. £20, $30.
Why?
Why?
Is it low
Good
mintage?
question.
Is it a low mintage?
100,000.
100,000. That's pretty low, I guess, for a modern coin.
We're using it in circulation.
Yeah, we're using it. My wife had this in her change.
And you can put it on eBay for £30. £30, I mean.
Yep. Yeah, you can look it up if you want on eBay. eBay UK.
You should hoard
sold
it up.
listings.
You should collect those,
2009
man.
50p coin. That's the weird thing about numismatic stuff, that a lot of people don't really realise that, you know, it can be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I like the circulation numismatics more than bullion.
Yeah. It's a strange world. So we've been checking through all our 50p pieces now. That's the only one we found so far.
I guess they're pretty rare then. That's probably why it's worth money.
No, I don't know, because I told the guy in my LCS about it, and he said he's got loads. He's got the improved sets as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But we'll see. Well, looks like Silver Siren wants to end the chat. Yeah, I think it's time for me to drop out as well, Silver Siren. It's my bedtime. Rocky's dropping out.
Alright.
Time to play the cymbals. Thank you. And I'll catch up with all you guys soon. Nice talking to you. Bye.
Alright, see you later.